check. Check, mic check. Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2 2 2 2 2 2, check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2, 1 2 3, check.
Good afternoon, yes. Good afternoon again. Once again, we want to welcome every one of us to another wonderful time. And we shall be kicking off in our Nigerian way. We'll be inviting our nurse in our house to give us our opening prayer in the Muslim Brotherhood. Then the Christian will do it before we go ahead with the program. Please come forward, sir.
Are we doing the imam now?
Okay.
Okay, I'll give you.
Please, shall we rise for prayer? If it's okay by you, or if you want to sit down, it's all the same. So, if you want to be seated, it's fine. If you are able to stand, it's fine. We're in prayers. I want to just take a moment. Let's stay calm and put ourselves before God. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين Amen. O God Almighty, we have gathered before you today as one big family. We pray that what we have come to do today, to elect our new leaders that will steer us forward, you guide us and give us the wisdom to start and conclude these events. And we pray that every one of our contestants and our coordinators will be granted the wisdom and the opportunity to do things aright. In every step, in everything they say, we'll guide them aright, and at the end of the day, we'll have the cause to glorify your mighty name. For in God's name we have asked. Amen.
Thank you. Our Father and our God, we thank you for this opportunity to come together as a community. We thank you for the opportunity to come together as a family. We thank you for the opportunity to come together in unity. We ask, oh Lord, that you will guide us today in our thoughts, in our words, and we ask, oh Lord, for your wisdom to be able to build a stronger community, to be able to speak with unity of heart, with unity of purpose, that there will be no division, but we will bond together to be able to build legacies for the coming generations and for the betterment of our community in Jesus' name. We ask, oh Lord, that you give everyone that will be speaking here utterance, give them wisdom, ideas that will move our community forward in the name of Jesus. Bless our gathering here and let us all go home with new visions, new dreams and success stories that our generations after us will tell. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen.
Thank you, sir. Let's put our hands together for them. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I've been here before, but if you know you came here late today, let's hear you say, Yeah, they won't talk, but anyways, we have to change this attitude. I've heard that narrative from most of the people who came early, that we need to come late. So I want to apologize on behalf of those of us that came early, myself inclusive. To those who came late, please try and improve, work better on timeliness. I know we don't get late to work. We don't go late to appointments. It's when we come to church, go to events, that we come late. So my name is Toby Adeyemo. I'll be the MC, the anchor for today's event. I won't be the one moderating. I'll leave that to Promise and Onyi to handle, but I'll be moderating the Master of Ceremony, something like that, to introduce the events. So we're going to start in a very lively manner. I want us to sing the national anthems. For those who understand every word of it, pardon, bear with us. The Nigerian national anthem is a little bit long. We'll sing the stanzas and all that. So let's be on our feet, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, thank you. Let's be on our feet as we sing the Canadian national anthem. First of all, and then we'll switch to the Nigerian national anthem. Anybody volunteer? The 3 verses. 1 verse is enough. Okay, good suggestion. We'll take that. So any volunteers to lead us in the Canadian national anthem? Yeah. Huh? Oh, we're going to play it. Okay, so everybody sing along. So 1, 2, go. Let's have it. No chop mouth too. Aya.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigeria's old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build our nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Thank you, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Let's put our hands together for ourselves as we sit. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so while we're trying to wait for the coordinators to come up, I want to again sincerely apologize on behalf of the Association of Nigerians Living in Nova Scotia for starting a little bit behind schedule. That was not what they planned. They talked about it. They joked about it. They informed everybody to be here at 4 and that we're going to start this time around by 4 o'clock. But unfortunately, we cannot. We have distinguished people amongst us. All of us are distinguished people, old, young, male, female, in all categories that we come here, but we're going to be recognizing some of our most distinguished people who have excelled in their fields of study, in their fields of endeavor, and we'll be calling them for recognition before we come. We also have the contestants, people that are going to be debating today about the positions they want to come up for. We'll be calling their names as well before the time comes where they'll come up for to give us an idea of what they intend to do when they get into office, if and when they get into office. So I'm going to start by calling some of our important personalities to come around and give us a few opening remarks before we get to the point where we'll call the debate and begin answering questions, getting a view of the people that will represent us going forward. I'd like to start by introducing some of our respected guests that we have in the house. If you're here, just raise a hand, make a noise, make a sound, just so that we know that you're present in the house, and then we can move forward, knowing fully well that we have you. We have the candidates, just by starting in that regard. We have the candidates for the position of the president of Association of Nigerians living in Nova Scotia. We have Michelle Defonga. Let's put our hands together. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. We recognize you. For the position of president, we have Philip Okunaya. Let's put our hands together. If you're in the house, do we have him in the house? We have 3 hands, a female involved. Let's just make sure that we have those people in the house while we clap. For the position of vice president, position of vice president, let's put our hands together for Islamiyat Salahuddin. Yes, we have her in the house. Let's put our hands together, encourage. And also for the position of vice president, we have Adaugo Nwakuna Njoka. Let's put our hands together for her. Put your hands together if she's in the house. Yeah, she is in the house. Yes, yes, yes. And also for the General Secretary 1. General Secretary 1, we have Muhyiddin Kunle Alagbe. Let's put our hands together right here in the house. Yes, we have for General Secretary 2, Felicia Okpala. Let's put our hands together right here in the house. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also for the Treasurer position, we have Victor Ani. Victor Ani, yes, let's put our hands together over here by my left. And we have for the position of Financial Secretary 1, Franklin Anoje. Let's put our hands together. Put your hands together. Let's put our hands together for him. Thank you. Thank you. Also for Financial Secretary, the people who will be handling all our millions. Let's put our hands together for Rita Ibrahim. Put our hands together for Rita Ibrahim. On the way, yep. And also for the welfare officer, welfare of all Nigerians living in Nova Scotia and beyond, Chiazoka Ikebata. Let's put our hands together for her. Yep, in the house, in the house. We have for the position of welfare officer as well, contestant for the same position, Ronke Disu. Put your hands together. Yep, yep, yep. And also we have the welfare officer 2. We're taking good care of welfare. That's a good one. For welfare officer 2, we have Joseph Chiano. Let's put our hands together if he's in the house. Joseph Chiano, okay? For those who we have not mentioned or that I might miss for whatever reasons, we will be announcing as the program progresses. But for now, we want to call some of our important people to give us one of our important people in the house. Like I said, everybody is important, but to give us a little bit of introduction, do we have Mr. Ayo Alade Jebi in the house? Yes, 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 no, yes, no. Okay. I'll give a little bit of introduction before it comes up. Is a member of the senior management team of Nova Scotia Human Rights Commission with a portfolio central to the Commission's mandate to advance human rights across Nova Scotia through education and awareness. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Executive Director, Engagement, Equity and Belonging, Government of Nova Scotia, Mr. Ayo Aladejabi. Let's put our hands together. Put your hands together. Mr. Banks, okay. If he's not yet in the house, we're going to take a moment to switch around. We'll switch around and have one other person come around and give us introductory remarks into what we're doing today. Peradventure, you're here amongst the people in the crowd and you don't know why we're here. We're here to have a debate, election debate, on the positions that are available for grabs in the on the administration of Nigerians living in Nova Scotia. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the ELECO chair, Mr. Tekina Warikubo. Let's put our hands together. Is it in the house? Yes. Let's put our hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, let's not get tired. Okay.
Good evening, everyone. Honestly, today is a very important milestone for me, for the election committee, and for every one of us here this evening. I know we have all come in here this evening for a wonderful time, and I would like to, first of all, appreciate every one of us that have taken time to come this evening, and also, first of all, invite our board of trustees to give us a speech before I do mine. She's our board director and she has been our pillar. She has to be recognized first. Let's jam our hands together together as she comes forward.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for coming tonight, this evening. So sorry, I'm just in the nighttime. Thank you for coming, and it's a very great moment, because this moment will define the history of Nigeria in Nova Scotia. So I thank you and I welcome everyone. First, I want to recognize the distinguished elders in our midst, our respected members, esteemed candidates and members of the Electoral Committee, and also the vibrant Nigerian community in Nova Scotia. My name is Rosemary Osasire, and I stand before you with deep humility and profound pride as chairman of the Board of Trustees of the Association of Nigerians in Nova Scotia. It has been my honor to serve in this capacity over the course of my tenure as chairman. I worked alongside with dedicated trustees and committed members to uphold the Constitution, integrity, and vision of our association. Tonight is more than a debate. It is a defining democratic moment in the life of our organization. It is a testament to our maturity as a community and our shared commitment to accountable leadership. The Nigerian presence in Nova Scotia did not begin yesterday. From the early waves of skilled professionals and students to healthcare workers and to families, academics, and young leaders who continue to shape our story today, our community has steadily built a reputation for resilience, excellence, and cultural pride. We have gathered in celebration of our Independence Day. We have supported one another through immigration transitions, employment challenges, and personal milestones. We have raised our children to honor their Nigerian heritage while thriving within our Canadian society. Through it all, the Association of Nigerians in Nova Scotia has served as a unifying platform, a a bridge between our homeland and our new home, a support system for newcomers, and a voice representing our collective interest within the wider Nova Scotian community. As we convene for these general election debates, we must remember that leadership is not ceremonial, it is sacrificial. It demands time, transparency, patience, and accountability. It demands a heart for service. The positions being contested are not avenues for personal recognition, but responsibilities for collective advancement. To our esteemed candidates, I commend your courage. I celebrate you for offering yourselves to serve. You have demonstrated commitment to this community. Tonight, I urge you to articulate not only your aspirations, but your actionable goals. To address how you will strengthen unity and across our diverse ethnic and cultural backgrounds. To address how you will engage and mentor our youth and our second generation of Nigerians in Nova Scotia. To address how you will foster strategic partnerships within Nova Scotia to advance opportunities for our members. To address financial accountability and transparent governance. To preserve our rich Nigerian heritage while promoting integration and civic participation in Canada. Our members deserve clarity, they deserve competence, they deserve accountability. So to our voters and members, I want to encourage thoughtful engagement. Listen attentively, and please ask your questions respectfully. Evaluate the character and competence and commitments. Let us conduct ourselves in a manner that is worthy of our heritage. A heritage that has been shaped by resilience, intellect, and unyielding determination. As chairman of the Board of Trustees, I want to reaffirm that the board remains impartial and steadfast in its duty to protect the Constitution and credibility of the association. We are committed to ensuring that this electoral process is transparent, fair, and reflective of the will of our members. The legitimacy of our future leadership depends on the integrity of the process we uphold today. Let us also remember that when this debate concludes and when the ballots are cast, we remain one family. Elections may determine offices, but they must never divide our community. The strength of the Association of Nigerians in Nova Scotia lies not in any single individual, but in the collective unity of our people. In this pivotal moment, let us choose leaders who will not only manage the present, but build for the future. Leaders who will expand our impacts and deepen our unity and elevate our voice across Nova Scotia. May wisdom guide our candidates. May discernment guide our voters. And may unity continue to define the Association of Nigerians in Nova Scotia. Thank you once again, and may God bless our community, bless Nova Scotia, and bless Canada. God bless you.
Please, a round of applause for our honorable board of chair. Let's jam our hands again together for her. That's a wonderful speech. Thank you. And again, let's welcome our current incumbent president for a speech before we go ahead. Let's jam our hands as we welcome him again. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, chairperson of the board, representing and other board members here. Good evening, members of the executive, good evening, members of the electoral committee, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for being here. When we started, it was as if we will not hold this event when I was here around 3. But the hall is almost full, and I was appealing that even though we would transmit this or live stream it, it will be important for us to come here physically, because there is something about talking and having people looking at you. Sometimes when you talk and you don't see people, maybe they are nodding or they are smiling, it doesn't give you that advice for you to speak with confidence. But that you are here, I'm very grateful. But most importantly, I want to thank the candidates who have either nominated themselves or have accepted the nominations. I'm thanking you because of the importance of coming out. You are coming out to do a job that is not paid for. You have your full-time job, but you are coming out to do this. So I'm thanking you. If I had the power, I would have said, let us return all of them as members of the executive for coming out, because it is not easy. And the work you are going to do will not be easy, but if you all work together, it will be easy. I thank everyone, and I pray that we'll give them support. Whoever is elected, just like I said, if we had the power, I would have said, let's have all of them as members of the executive committee, but that is unconstitutional. So we will eventually choose those who will be elected. And let us remember, for those who don't have opponents, they have not won. The bylaw says that it is even tougher for you. It is better you have an opponent than not having an opponent. If you are running with somebody with only one vote, you can become the winner. But if you are running alone, you need to score at least 2/3 majority, which is from 67% or 66 points. So that is a tougher job. So don't just go and lie down and say you have got the nomination. Please do talk to your people to vote for you, so that you will be officially elected. So thank you all. I wish you all well, and when we go back, I pray that God will lead us back safely. Thank you for coming. God bless you.
Thank you. We can do that hand better for him. It's not been easy being the president for the last 2 years. On behalf of myself and the Election Committee 2026, it's been a very daunting task. We meet at very odd times of every night for the last 2 months. Every single day we meet and we discuss the success of today's event. And as today marks the first major milestone to the transition of this administration, I don't want to call it administration like we are being paid for it, but it's an administration that's coming to an end, and it's the rise of a new one. And for the rise of a new one to complete, it has to be done in a democratic way. And the democratic way involves every one of us. First of all, it includes the nominees, which, as our board chair has said, it's a courage for them to accept the nomination, and they have come out boldly to come and represent and sell their vision to us. What's more important is us, the members, that are going to be voting for them. So this call is to every one of us as we listen to our nominees speak. Let's listen beyond their words. Let's hear their vision for us, and let's ask them questions, firm questions, because whether we like it or not, as much as these offices are not being paid, like my friend usually used to joke, he tells us air is free. As much as air is free, we still have to breathe in quality air. As much as these offices are free, their resume is not going to remain the same after they leave these offices. They are going to have this experience as part of their resume. So we need that quality breed of leaders to lead us forward. And so on behalf of the election committee, 2026. I want to declare this event open and welcome the moderator to kick off this event so we can all go home quickly. Let's jam our hands quickly as we welcome the moderator.
Thank you so much. When he said moderator, I thought he was handing over to, so without wasting much of our time, it's high time we get to the core of what we came here for today. Let's welcome our moderators. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for them as we have Onyi Orija and Promise Okoye. Let's put our hands together for him. Put your hands together, put your hands together. We have Onyi right here on the stage.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for coming today. Sorry, Promise. Okay, I will introduce my colleague. My name is Onyi Orija, and my colleague, Promise Okoye. We have our timekeeper here as well, Angela Adedeji. Clap for us now. Thank you. Okay, I'll just run through the pre-debate information session. I just want to let the candidates know, be at ease. We will ask you questions. If we stop you, don't take it personal. We're just doing our job, okay? Housekeeping, please speak close to the mic. Let us hear you be audible. When they ask you questions, please try and answer the question. It's your time to give your elevated speech, to sell yourself to those who have to vote you in. Even if you're unopposed, like our current president said, you have a tougher job to do. The duration of the event, we will let you know once you go to the mic. We will start with the GenSec, then we go to the FinSec, the welfare, the VP, and the treasurer, welfare, VP, and the president. But we'll let you know how long you have. If you go a second above, our able timekeeper will stop you, and we will mute your mic. Please don't take it personal. Again, for the contestants, when you're asking questions or responding to questions, please do not attack the other person's personality. It's not about the individual, it's about the question and the role. You would have time for the rebuttal session. Ask them questions about what they have to offer, right? Sell yourself and ask them tough questions to respond. And then we also want to employ the audience. Please, less interaction so that we can hear them. If you have questions, when it's time to take the questions, we would let the audience know and we would take your questions. We just ask for everyone to be respectful, professional, and conduct yourself and speak with a tone that you would love other people to speak to you about. So without much further ado, let's kick into the event for the day. We would like to invite our GenSecs, GenSec 1 and 2. If I call your name incorrectly, please, I am apologizing ahead of time. Please forgive me. Mr. Muideen Kunle, please. I'm sorry I cannot pronounce the last name, forgive me. And then Felicia Opala. Yeah, if you could please come to the podium, thank you.
Please keep clapping for them. These are wonderful people. It's not easy to sit on this platform. Our president can tell you. Our secretary can tell you too. So it takes courage. And yeah, so.
Okay, thank you.
And piece of information for members of the audience. Please write down your questions. Make sure they are not stories, straight to the point. I was blind, now I can see. Glory be to God. And keep it professional, please. No insults, no personal attacks here. Let's be civil and let's be Nigerians. Thank you. All right, just to clarify, this position is for GenSec 1 and GenSec 2. And for your information, they are not contesting against themselves. So it's more like unopposed for these positions. But still, they have a job to do, which is to tell us what they have in mind. Without taking too much of our time, ladies and gentlemen, we will be coming with the first question for the for the General Secretary. And each question is 2 minutes long for the opening. You're going to have 2 minutes for each of the questions, and you're going to have 2 minutes for your closing statement. All right, so the first will be the opening statement, which is tell us who you are, why are you running for the position, and your time counts now. And we'll start with Felicia Okpala, ladies first. Your time count starts now, please.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Felicia Nkechi Okpala, and I am running for the position of the General Secretary 2. I stand before you not just as a candidate, but as someone who understands the backbone of a successful association, the structure, documentation, accountability, and teamwork. I am happily married with 2 amazing kids, and Mr. Handsome is right there to cheer me up. I arrived Canada, Nova Scotia in December 2023. As a student, you know how it is. It was tough, but we pulled through. In 2024, I did some kind of volunteer, unofficial. I remember the current president sending a message on the WhatsApp group inviting people to come in for the raising of the flag at Barrington. I found myself standing right beside him when the flag was being raised, and I said to myself, Felicia, you're getting close. I didn't know it would be so close. For over a decade, I have served as volunteer secretary across different communities.
You have 30 seconds left.
And I bring both professional competence and practical experience to this role. The Office of the General Secretary is the engine room of our association, and my role is simple: to support him, to ensure continuity, maintain accurate records, improve communication flow, and strengthen the administrative efficiency of ANNS.
Thank you very much, Felicia. Put your hands together for her. And to Muhyiddin Kule, you've got 2 minutes, and your time count right now.
Okay, good evening, everyone. My name is Muhyiddin Alagbe. I'm a Nigerian, just like every one of you. I got into Nova Scotia about 3 years ago, and professionally, I've been a banker. I work in engineering, and currently I work as an IT professional. Those experiences taught me how to build things, manage complexity, and work with people. I'm standing here before you today to present myself as General Secretary 1. The General Secretary position is a fiduciary role. It's a role that comes with a lot of ethics and responsibility. So presenting myself, not just to be an administrative secretary, but somebody that will bring value to the ESCO and to also support the association in such a way that we'll be proud of and we'll be able to move the association forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the next question, you have 2 minutes each as well. So we will start with Mr. Muhyiddin for the next question. Can you please tell us how you will ensure that meetings are structured, productive, and properly documented while communicating accuracy in record keeping?
Okay. So as a General Secretary, if I want to go deep into the role of the General Secretary, to be too mundane for us, But I will say, as an organization, we have rules and we have what I would describe as how meetings flow, how we organize meetings. So first of all, I need to understand that process because I've never been a member of the ESCO before. And we'll look for ways of improving the system to ensure that we find a way to improve what is currently, the way it's currently being done, and ensure everybody is carried along. Communicate properly, send meeting notes, ensure that we send out meeting agenda with meeting invites, and ensure every member of the general ESCO, and especially the members generally, get notified of meetings and get also notified of minutes of the meeting. Thank you.
The same question, please, Felicia.
Could you repeat the question?
For sure. Can you please restart the time? How will you ensure that meetings are structured, productive, and properly documented while ensuring communication and accuracy with record keeping?
I plan to ensure timely updates after meetings, ensure clear summaries are communicated, and consistent use of official communication channels. I personally use the Google Workspace for documentation, and one of the things I do is to ensure the security of data, and also to ensure that documents are structured in such a way that easy accessibility is achieved and data is secured. And then using the existing communication channels to communicate information and data as soon as they are due. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Put your hands together for them, please. At this point in time, do we have any question from the audience? Any question for them? Any? Do we have any question for them? Do we have any question from online viewers? Tech, if we do not have any question for them, we're going to be giving them the opportunity to have their closing statements. And we'll begin with Felicia. All right, you have 2 minutes to give us your closing statements. Thank you.
That was fast. Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Today you have heard ideas, you have heard promises, but beyond all that, leadership is about responsibility. My role is not just about taking minutes and keeping records. It's about preserving the integrity, structure, and continuity of the association. It's about ensuring that every decision is documented, every voice is acknowledged, and every action is transparent. I do not claim to know everything, but I stand before you committed, prepared, and ready to serve with diligence, accountability, and unity. I believe in teamwork, I believe in respect for leadership, and I believe in building an association where communication is clear and members feel informed and included. If given the opportunity, I will serve with dedication and excellence. Let us move together. Let us move stronger, organized, and united. May we continue to grow as a community. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You see, your fans are clapping for you. I'm sure it feels good. Oh yeah. Oyudin, you have 2 minutes. Closing statement, please.
Okay. My commitment to NNS is simple. I will be a general secretary who listens, responds, delivers, and a leader who communicates clearly, manages records transparently, and strengthens unity. You agree with me that we need to work on unity. I'm passionate about preserving our Nigerian heritage and support the growth of our people here in Canada. I'll be very passionate about how to revive our organization such that we will not just be all for entertainment, we will be also interested in other things that could make us grow. My name is Muhyiddin, and I humbly ask for your vote. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for them. You can please calm down. I haven't seen confidence this huge for these people. Keep clapping for them, please. Thank you very much, Felicia. Thank you, Muhyiddin. I wish you luck. All right, go ahead, do your campaigns. Buy rice, hamper, distribute them. God bless you.
Thank you so much. We would like to call on Mr. Victor Ani for the treasurer position. Please clap for him. See here. Okay. Just to let the audience know, if you have questions, please feel free to send them in for, this is the treasury position. So you want to really know what they want to do with the funds. Please ask him questions. And he's unopposed. Okay, so just for the rules, Mr. Victor, you'd have 2 minutes for your opening statement. 2 minutes for closing statement for questions that you're being asked, 2 minutes to respond to that. So let's take the opening statement. Tell us, elevated speech, who you are, why you're running for the position. Remember, your position is unopposed, so you need to sell yourself to people. Go ahead.
Right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity. I like the bright faces I see here, and I'm happy to stand before you all. And for my audience and fans online, I say hello to everyone. My name is Victor Ani, as you have seen on my posters, and for those who know my full name. Basically, I'm excited to run for this position of treasurer. With my background in banking, most of my career has actually been in banking. I've also been in procurement, and I currently work as an IT professional. I believe that these experiences give me a strong background and financial expertise to be able to serve you in the position of treasurer. As a treasurer, my goal is simple: to keep ANNS financially strong, transparent, and future-ready. I'll ensure every dollar is accounted for, because one of the rules in the bylaw expects that, for every fund that is signed out by the treasurer, there has to be a receipt for it. So I'll ensure that every transaction is backed by receipts and funds are secure as expected.
30 seconds left.
Okay. I believe in open books, I believe in open communication, and if anyone has ideas that would, enable us to move the association forward, I'll be happy to listen to them. So basically, I would just say that together, we can make ANNS more financially stable, stronger than ever. I seek your support. I believe in your support. Let's make this happen.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. The second question, 2 minutes again. What practical safeguards will you use to secure funds, manage grants, and dues responsibly? 2 minutes counts now.
Thank you for that question. Now, basically, we're expected by the bylaw, and of course by regulation, that every fund that belongs to ANNS is secured in a Canadian financial institution that is also secured by the Canadian Insurance, Banking Insurance Act or something like that. So to ensure that every fund is secure, it has to be banked. And every fund that comes in and every fund that goes out gets documented. And for any funds to go out, it has to be approved and receipted. And I hope to be able to operate an open book. If anyone has questions about the financing and they wish to come over and look at them, I'll be happy to open those books. Thank you.
Thank you. The next question for you is how will you've said that you'll be happy to open the books for people to see. But how would you ensure accountability of the funds, the association funds, if you're being asked to do something or pull funds that you think is not appropriate or it's not needed at that point in time? How are you going to ensure accountability of that fund?
All right, thank you for that question. To ensure accountability at all points in time, there's a term I'm trying to use. Now, for funds to be used for any kind of spending, they have to be approved. Usually, the president, the ESCOs, the general meeting, there are processes in which agreements are reached for what funds should be used for. So I don't stand and say, hey, so once those agreements are reached, let's say at the general meeting or by the ESCOs or the board and approved, basically I believe that those such transactions should be, should go through. But then they also have to be covered by the bylaw. I don't know the nitty-gritties of how those decisions are made, but I want to believe that if the ESCOs and the general audience, the association, have agreed that such and such should be spent for or use the funds for such and such, then we should be able to make those approvals. And at every point in time, for accountability reasons, they have to be receipted for. I keep saying this because I believe it's critical. And the statements also have to be kept. And at the beginning of the year, normally there has to be what we call, budgeting. The financial secretary, the rest of the ESCOs, we all sit down. The budget and finance committee basically draft a budget of what the association is expected to spend on for that particular financial year. So I would expect that for accountability's sake, we keep our spending.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Your time is up. Please put your hands together for him. At this point, we open the floor to members of the audience. Do we have any question for him? Any question, please? All right. So, do we have a mic for the audience? Maybe we use this one. Sound check, sound check. All right, so you will have to come over here to the mic. You state your name. Please make your question as short as possible. Thank you.
Good evening, all.
Hold on one second. Can we please have silence in the audience, please? Thank you.
Good evening, all. My name is Samuel. My question for you is, how do you intend to carry members along? Okay, I know this has to do with finance, and many organizations have a way of concealing matters that has to do with finance. So here you have a body who wants to know how and what happens with the budget. Okay, you have a budget,
yep.
And at some point funds come in. Now we don't even know what the budget looks like and how implementation is carried out. How are we carried along on that level? Thank you.
2 minutes.
Thank you for that question. As an association, I believe our budgets are usually open to all members. I would expect that the previous ESCO, if you ask for the budget, you probably should have seen it. So I don't want to be the one who will stand here and say, hey, our budget will be concealed or our budget will be open. There's a law, there's a bylaw that guides our operations and how we, make our budgets available and not available. But our budgets, budgets are usually public documents from my experience. budgets, from my experience, are public documents, so they are made available to the public. So I don't expect that we'll drop a budget and then we'll hide it somewhere and say, hey, you don't have to look at it. And if you have questions about our financing or our funding and you wish to ask questions, please come along, come over. The financial secretary will be available. They always have the records. The treasurer will also have their records, but the financial secretaries usually have a more detailed financial accounting and for the association. So I don't expect a situation where our fundings will be kept in secret and away from the community. We are here to serve and not to, we're not dictators. I don't expect that we will be dictators. So I expect that we'll run an open society, democracy, open book, open policy, and stuff like that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can you reset that? All right, so Victor, you have the last chance to prove to us that you're ready for this business.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be business as usual.
Nope.
The number in the community has risen. Intellectuals have risen as well.
Mm-hmm.
The concern has risen. Everyone is interested in this thing.
Yeah.
And we want people who go in there and be accountable to the community, not to the president or vice or the members of the ESCO. So you're going to tell us specifically as you close what you're going to bring to your role. Be specific to it because we're going to hold you accountable to it.
All right.
If we find that the account is not properly kept, monies are missing, you'll be the first who go for. You know Nigerians, and I don't want to explain Nigerians to you. So this is an opportunity. I don't mean to threaten you anyway, but this is what your office requires. Specifically tell us how you are going to run the office of the treasurer. 2 minutes. Let's go for it.
Thank you for that. Right. To run the office of the treasurer, man, some of the things you said are scary. And they are deep.
Your time is counting, please. Thank you.
Okay. You know, the office of the treasurer requires that the treasurer is a signatory to the account in alignment with either the president or the financial secretary, if I'm not mistaken. That's according to the bylaw. So I expect that for every fund to go out, so the treasurer doesn't make the final decision. The decision is made at the ESCO level, the budgets, the association, and then the treasurer together with either the president or the financial secretary, sign out the funds. So it's not like back home where somebody can just go to the bank and withdraw funds or whatever. So that doesn't happen. So when it comes to accountability, I can assure you that every dollar will count towards the progress of this community. Every $1 will lead to our growth and better development. Every dollar will contribute to the welfare of the society, of the association, and every dollar will be made to work for us. Now, as the members of the community pay their dues, as we get funding from external sources or the government, I expect that every of those funds will be used accountably and equitably for our development, for our progress. Listen, this is our home away from home. So if we are going to run it down, of course, we'll still be here to bear the consequences of it. But if we make it to move forward and...
Thank you very much. Victor, you've done very well. Please put your hands together for Victor. And you can take your seats now. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, Victor. That was hard for you, right? It was. Don't worry, you can go and sit down now, clean the sweat, you're all done. And then, like my colleague said, go and share your bags of rice, and granite oil, exactly, and canvas. And you know the weather is cold. You know what you need to put, some hot cocoa. Okay, so the next session will be the welfare officers. We'd like to invite, Chia Zoka, Ronke and Joseph to the podium, please. Please keep clapping for them. It's not easy to come to the podium and answer questions. I think there is one person missing, Joseph Chiano. Is Mr. Joseph here? No? Okay. Okay, he's in absentia. Okay, we will have to grill him too. He can't take an easy way out. Okay, we'll just go through the same rules, 2 minutes for each question, and we will have you go through 30 seconds of rebuttal for each because you're kind of vying for the same position, okay? Alrighty, let's start with Chiazoka. You just tell us who you are and why you are running for the position. 2 minutes starts now.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much. My name is Chiazoka Ikebata, and I'm honored to stand before you and be nominated as a welfare officer to be for this great association. I came into Canada approximately 3 years ago, and I know the challenges that people have faced over time because I have been there. I'm a mother, I'm a wife for over 17 years with kids, and I know how challenging it is settling. So, a little background, I'm a registered nurse from back home to here for over 17 years. I've worked with the Nigerian Red Cross for years. I worked with the Rotary International back home too to help with disaster relief and community development projects. I'm here to serve, and my mantra is simple: to ensure transparency in welfare processes, to create a structured and responsive support system, and to treat every member with respect. I know welfare is the heart of any association, and I am ready to serve with care beyond my profession and serve beyond this position. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, the same question goes to you, Ronke. 2 minutes. Tell us who you are and why you're running for the position.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. My name is Ronke Disu. I'm here before you for the position of welfare officer, and that's simply because I've taken several welfare roles from back home up until my arrival in, excuse me, in Canada here. Back home, from university into my workplace, church, and all of that. So I believe welfare is first about humanity, and I'm always usually involved. I like being involved, and since arrival in 2022, from 2024, I started volunteering my services with the current administration, ANNS. I've been involved with several programs up until last year for the association, and I've also worked with some other communities within Nova Scotia and other Nigerian communities in terms of volunteering my services, and I'm very passionate about people. I want to see a system, an association that works for every one of us, whether you're a student, you're a citizen, you're PR, or whatever status that you're in. I want an association that works for all of us, and where we're all united and helping one another. We have the resources, and this is what I want to see, us harnessing our internal resources and moving the association forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ronke. Now, let's talk about proactive care. This is very important to every member of our community. We have newcomers who come in and they need support. We have hospital visitations that we need to have if we are not already doing it right now. Bereavement structure. These things are very key, they're very important. So the question is, what programs would you introduce to strengthen member well-being and unity beyond emergencies, not just emergencies? So I'll read it again. What programs will you introduce to strengthen member well-being and unity beyond emergency? I'll come to you, Chiazoka, right?
The question again.
Oh, Ronke. Sorry, Ronke was the last.
Yes.
That took the first one. You're going to take this time again. You need the question again, or are you good?
You can do it again, yeah.
Not a problem. But just Just relax.
I'm okay.
It's nothing biggie here, okay?
I'm good.
All right, so we're talking about proactive care, and I mentioned that it's important that we think newcomer support, hospital visitation, bereavement structure, okay? Now the question is, listen, what programs would you introduce to strengthen member well-being and unity beyond emergency? Your time counts now.
Thank you. So first of all, I think people really need to know what's available, what the association is offering, and without that information out there, then there's no one accessing any of these structures in place. So what I bring to the table is the fact that first we need to feel the pulse of the people through surveys and all of that, provide structures whereby people know what the association can provide in terms of support, whether it's bereavement, whether it's celebration. We all want to be there, showing up for one another. So like I said, I'll be creating a structure whereby it's accessible to all, where we all know what the association is providing and how the association can support, whether you're a student, a newcomer, whether you're bereaved, or in any situation. Yeah, so that's one of the things that I have as an idea to put forward. Thank you.
There's a follow-up question.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, thank you for that. But however, I don't think you answered the question.
Oh, okay.
It's what programs will you introduce? Now, we understand you would do surveys and structure, but I don't think that you're letting the people know the programs you want to introduce to strengthen member well-being. Just so more of these, telling them things that you plan to do.
All right, good. Hello, can you hear me? I can't hear myself. Oh, okay, good. All right, thank you for that question. So just last month, no, the first Sunday of this month, I had a meeting with a few friends, and I mentioned that, some Nigerians are having to leave the country. I've been asked to leave by the Nova Scotia government the Canadian government, because they are out of status. And I mentioned the fact that people have made wrong decisions because there's no direction, they don't have the information, and maybe through hearsays, making those wrong decisions. So what I told my friends was that we have the internal resource, we have skilled experts, we have immigration consultants, we have lawyers, we have professionals within our community, and we have to, one of the things I need to do is engage stakeholders within our community and see how we can pull professionals. Maybe it's going to be like a biannual enlightenment sessions. We have the new Nigerian tax law. Nobody really knows how this impacts us, even though we're here in Canada. We don't know how this. So some of these things that really affect our daily lives, engaging stakeholders, and also providing, could be like a biannual or a periodic enlightenment session whereby Nigerians can engage, and then let me put it this way, whereby we can get stakeholders to assist people in providing direction. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Put your hands together for Ronke, please. And to you, Chiazoka. Am I correct?
Chiazoka.
Chiazoka.
Yeah.
All right. You heard the question. Please go for it. 2 minutes.
I'd like you to repeat it, sir.
All right. So we said, what programs would you introduce to strengthen member well-being and unity beyond emergencies? For example, newcomer support, hospital visitation, celebrations, and bereavement structure. Go for it. 2 minutes.
Okay. What I would like to introduce, we have, like you said, newcomers. There should be like an awareness for those who will be coming in. We already have some groups in the ANNS community that has like the airport pickups and all that. We'll create a group for just those who are outside of the community, of the country, who are coming into Nova Scotia alone, with a few other members who are here, volunteers, to be like admins in the group, to advise, like they might be wanting housing, payment of school fees from abroad and stuff like that, giving them information on landing and stuff like that. So That is one. Periodically, I can say quarterly, I'll be sending out like an anonymous Google form to like make members air their concerns and give feedback on welfare. Constant reminders to in the groups, like there is a welfare committee to handle whatever needs and concerns that you have. We can de-escalate if you wish to, if it's something that we cannot handle by ourselves. And we have satellite towns outside the HRM who may want to get liaisons from there so that we can be getting feedback from those other areas that are not within HRM, because it looks like everything is happening in HRM alone, and it's not a good one because ANNS is for Nova Scotia as a whole. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. A follow-up question to you. You are working as, you're going to be functioning as welfare officer, not the president or vice or any other role. How do you plan to work with the entire ESCO to execute these beautiful plans of yours? Let's go.
The president is my boss. Definitely, I'm not going to execute any plan without the president's permission. If he doesn't like the idea, I'll look for another way to like sell it to him. So long as I know it is something that's going to benefit ANNS as a whole, I would like to sell it to him and the entire members of the executive, because teamwork makes the work lighter and makes it easier, makes it, we'll get positive results when we work as a team. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the next question, I'll start with Chiazoka. For humans, it's normal sometimes, well, it could be perceived sometimes that we can be biased, especially when you have someone who is in need and they're from your tribe, or someone who is in need and they're not from your tribe. Or people come to share details with the welfare committee and welfare officers, I beg your pardon, and they want it confidential, which sometimes you can say, I'm going to confide in this person, and then the rumor goes around, which defeats the aim of them coming to the welfare officer. Now, how will you ensure, if you're elected as the welfare officer, that you're going to be fair, unbiased, and confidential with information that comes to your position?
Remember I said I'm a nurse, not I was a nurse. I previously said I am a nurse, and confidentiality is one of the core values and ethics of nursing. There is no way I want to divulge information without the other party giving a go-ahead. I'm supposed to be confidential. That is how I'll gain the trust of people to be able to open up in our community. So for confidentiality, it stays within us unless the other party wants it to go. If it won't even go to the executive members, if that is not supposed to, it stays within us, the persons concerned. Then, as far as bias is concerned, I'm not supposed to take sides. I'm not supposed to work with prejudice. So definitely, fairness. When you're talking about welfare, you work with, in all sincerity, you should be fair to all parties concerned. No bias of any kind. But if it gets tough and I feel I'm getting too emotionally involved, I could just hand it over to the members of the executive and just be behind the scenes while decisions are made. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, the same question to you, Ronke. How will you ensure that your support is fair, unbiased, and confidential?
All right, thank you. First, like I said, I'm human, and I understand the need to feel included, the need to be heard, and then the need to have what I want to keep private. As a professional, a pension analyst, I've worked in the banking industry and currently an analyst at Dalhousie University. And I'm so sorry. I have a cough. So I understand what it means, what data privacy is, and like I said, as a professional, respecting one another is also part of the things welfare entails. Thank you. Excuse me. Welfare is about responsibility, it's about being unbiased, it's about embracing one another irrespective of our backgrounds, and that's how I've always, presented myself, and that's how I plan to continue. Like I said, I'd done a lot of volunteering with the present administration. I really do not want to know where, we're all immigrants here from Nigeria and Canada, and we need to understand that our diversity is what really makes us strong. So eliminating any kind of bias and being able to work together is what I really look forward to, and that's one of the things that I'm bringing to the table. I hope I was able to answer your question.
All right, thank you very much. Put your hands together for them. And for both of you here on the stage, you have opportunity for 30 seconds to ask a question to yourselves. For instance, Ronke, if you have something to ask her, because I want you to know that you're fighting for one position.
That's okay.
All right? This is an opportunity not to fight. Please don't attack yourselves. It's on policies, and let's be professional, like you said from the beginning. So you're given the opportunity to ask a question, and the other party will answer within 30 seconds. Who's going first?
I'll go first.
Okay, go first. Thank you.
All right. Nice that you're here. So I would just like to know, what have you, since arriving in Canada, what are the things that you've actually done, to improve or to contribute towards the community since your arrival? How have you really shown up for the Nigerian community?
I may not have worked directly with ANNS, but my testimony speaks. I have helped individuals and families on my own with my little resources. And if you want to verify in the community, it's there. But I'll start with the last ANNS barbecue. I wasn't a member, I wasn't in the planning committee, I didn't volunteer. But on that day I saw manpower was lacking. I had to jump, I stepped in. I dressed very well for the occasion, not as a volunteer, but at the end of the day, I saw myself serving food, packing chairs, cleaning the garbage in the environment. So it's what I do, it is who I am. I do it intuitively, I don't even think about it. It's just within me to work.
Thank you very much. I think what I was hearing is go and verify, right? When did Peter Obi come to Canada? Are you working for Peter Obi? Anyway, that's on a lighter note. All right, so you have the opportunity to fire back now.
To ask, not fire back.
You have 60 seconds to respond. Ronke, you have 60 seconds to respond. Yeah, go ahead.
If you are called that there's an emergency, let's say a student just came in, I wouldn't want to paint a scenario, but as a welfare officer, there's something bothering a student somewhere in maybe Amherst. How would you react to that situation?
Good. All right. So for that kind of location, we would have provided structure in place where we have various touch points. And first of all, what I would need to do is to get across to the person, understand the pain points of the individual, what exactly the issue is and what the needs are. And if it's something that requires physical resources, then I would communicate with the executives and of course the touch points in that location and see how we can provide support to the individual. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies. I know that wasn't easy, but you've pulled through. You're almost there. Do we have any questions from the audience for them? Yes, please. You can come to the mic. I think I see two hands, and we have two mics. You can come to both mics, please. So please say your name, and then you take the question.
Okay, so my name is Esther. My question is just very simple. how would you manage the welfare funds if they are limited to you?
Come again.
How would you manage the welfare funds if they are limited to you?
If they're what?
Limited.
Oh, limited, okay.
Sorry, before you answer, Esther, is a question for the both of them? Okay, okay. So you have about like 30 seconds to respond to the question.
First.
Let's start with
I can, yeah. So, one of the things I actually planned, right, it's an indirect way of answering our question, is to drive member participation. A lot of people are really not paying membership dues for lack of value, saying maybe they are actually not seeing the value the association is bringing to the table.
Sorry, Ronke. They are asking how would you manage the funds?
Yes,
not to raise the
I'm
funds.
going.
You're going there?
Yeah, I'm going
Take us there then.
All right. Yeah, so one of the things like I thought about will be to reduce membership fees so that it can drive more participation. And that way, of course, what I also thought about will be to provide the list of things that members can access based on prioritizing access criteria to the membership funds. So what I'm just trying to say is, when people know that there's a pause and there are various criteria for accessing those the funds and the pause, that would actually also improve members' participation in terms of contribution, and also we are able to provide value based on those prioritized criteria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think that your answer might precipitate another question from the audience. So I will ask the question that I'm thinking they're thinking in their mind.
All right.
So in the event, your proposal, because you cannot just say you want to reduce the dues. Now, if your proposal doesn't get a yay from all the president, the vice president, all of those going by the bylaws, and the dues is not reduced, her question now remains unanswered, right? How would you perform with limited funds? So I think you should, answer that. 30 seconds.
All right. Yeah, so we have stakeholders. We are all stakeholders, right? And we know we have people who are willing to provide support. So one of the things I will be doing will be to find a way to engage various Nigerians within the community, letting people know that they can actually contribute, aside from the welfare, that's the membership dues, letting people know that there are avenues to be able to contribute. And
thank you very much, Ronke. Thank you. All right, over to you, Chiazoka.
And the question again, please.
If you're giving funds for welfare, how would you manage these funds?
Thank you for the
limited funds, or the other limited to it.
Funds.
Yes, how would you manage it?
Thank you so much for that question. It will sound very off for a nurse of over 17 years not to know how to immobilize, how to prioritize, and how to, in medicine we'll call it triage. You get to respond to the needs that lingers on security and safety, life, and the one that is most important, the most pressing need. You react to that first before you go to the others. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And there's a question from online. Oh, yes, the next person. Chief. Yeah. Chief, sorry. Before you go. You take them easy. Go straight to the question. I know you. They know say I know you. I beg. Straight. And let it be easy for them to understand. State your name, then the question. Thank you, Chief.
Thank you very much from Mr. Koi. I'm not part of the people who are participating. So this question now, how many minutes do I have?
30 seconds.
Thank you so much. Thank you to our contestants. I enjoyed listening to both of you. From what I see, the two of you are very passionate about this role. I don't know if it's possible to have for one or for two, because we want two of you, but unfortunately, that is not possible. However, my question is, when the two of you made your opening remarks, we heard the two of you mention about unity, coming together and working together, which is something that I also connect with. My question is, how, if we elect, this question goes to two of you, if we elect you during an election, how are you going to solve the welfare, the cultural welfare needs of our community? And two, how are you going to, in that lens, being that we know that our community is ideologically divided in terms of people that believe that we don't need to have cultural associations, and those who believe that we should. How will you be able to work in this diverse ideology that we have in our community to ensure that your position as the welfare officer, you cater for everyone, especially the cultural need that our community needs, because we are not in our country and we are all people from different cultural backgrounds. How are you going to do that? Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, then go for it, each of you.
So I'm so sorry, before you respond, this question, it's similar to what we got from online, right? So I'm just going to pair them together. The person online said, your welfare efforts, both of you, seem to have focused on newcomers. So what about the welfare of people who have been here for a long time? So I guess you can answer, it's related to what he's asking, you can answer the two together.
Order, please. Thank you. From the audience, audio. Okay, go for it, please.
For me, I don't only look out for newcomers, but you know, it's always hard for the new people. But for those who are already here, he's talking about unification of tribes and their culture. Yeah. Luckily, we are having the Egbe Omo Yoruba, we have Ndibo, we have Edo now, and so many tribes are springing up. Even the Akwa Ibomites are coming up. And it's a good development because those will serve as satellite, we call subgroups, where we can easily get feedback from members. Because we can't just go out there and start fishing people in. But when we locate these small groups, we get to know who they are and how they work. We'll bring them in to work collectively with us, and so that we can have a unified ideology and move. It's just for the good of the association, not
Thank you very much.
Thank
you very much. Ronke, it's your time. 30 seconds to respond.
All right. What I see, the idea that I really have is having a periodic engagement with the various stakeholders or various representatives of these associations, like the various bodies like the Yoruba, Igbo, Edo, and what have you. I've even thought about going as far as getting to the grassroots. We have various Nigerian churches and their leaders in there. We also want to get to that point where could be twice a year, could be quarterly, all stakeholders coming together and being able to provide information, share information, provide pain points, and whatever it is that we discuss, everyone goes back to their community, the various associations, even the churches, and then disseminate information. So that's all about inclusivity, and that's my idea that I'm bringing to the table. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Round of applause for them, please. All right, so we are wrapping up now real quick, 30 seconds for each of you. You have a question? Okay, that's the last question. It's going to be easy, I trust him. All right.
Sorry, my name is Samuel. It's a follow-up question for Ronke, because both of you have been talking more about those coming in, but in your answer to the question that was raised, you talked about access level based on dues and dues coming low, which makes sense, but many a times the welfare might not be catering to those paying dues. But like you've been mentioning, the newcomers. So now this person is not paying due. What access level will you give to this person since he's not even paying dues?
Good. So honestly, it wouldn't be fair to give out from the purse to whoever is not participating. So when people know, for me, what I thought about is, like I said, providing a list of criteria, and it's not going to be based on my decision alone. As an executive body, we would then define the rules behind accessing these funds. If there's going to be a welfare post, and that can cater to even those who are not contributing. And by the time people begin to see value, and then of course, providing these reports in the various platforms to say, oh, this is what we've done so far for Nigerians in the community, that would drive participation.
Thank you.
And of course, encourage people to conform.
Thank you very much. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think did she answer your question? Yes, see, you answered this question.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, thank you. Please clap for the ladies. It hasn't been easy taking all these questions from everyone. Okay, you have 30 seconds to deliver your last closing statement. Tell them why they should vote for you, what you're going to offer to the community, whatever you have not been able to say. 30 seconds, give us your elevated speech.
All right, you want me to go first?
Let's start with Chiazoka.
My message is clear. To ensure that no Nigerian is left alone, whether they pay dues or they don't pay dues. As a welfare officer, I am committed to building a caring and connected community where people can find support, guidance, and the sense of belonging. I believe that when we look out for one another, everyone is stronger.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, Ronke, over to you.
All right, so for me, welfare is about dignity, transparency, responsiveness, and of course being responsible. And because I deeply care about people and I've got the experience, I've served in various welfare roles, I would want you guys to please vote for me because I have so many ideas. I've been talking to people even before the elections came up, and I would really like to see this implemented. Whether that or not, I will continue to volunteer my service. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. When you hear they tell you my job is simple, that means these people are ready. And she tells us that all that I've said, now small, is still in my head here. Please, you should be proud of yourself. A round of applause for the last time for them. Please come down. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So, yes, it was like we just had the president's debate right now. I hope the presidents are getting ready, presidential candidates are getting ready and not sweating. This was just the welfare officers and so many questions. They're like, oh my gosh, this is just welfare officer. Okay, thank you very much, ladies. We're going to the next section, the FinSec 1 and FinSec 2. Mr. Franklin and Miss Rita, can you please come to the podium? Please clap for them, encourage them.
Franklin Onoje, Anoje, and Rita Ibrahim. Rita? All right, Franklin, we're sorry you have to step down for now. Your opponent needs to join you there, but she isn't here right now. Okay, we'll call you up again. So sorry about that. All right, so real quick. Let's go. Briefly, very briefly.
We apologize. 07.
So what are you guys? Plan for it. That's why we say we waited. He also has right, and he's correct.
You shouldn't vote. So there would be FinSec 1 and FinSec 2. Is that FinSec 2?
Call device.
No, hold on. So the FinSec 1 is involved and FinSec 2 is involved.
Okay, yes.
So, okay, so you know what? whenever we have, one house please, whenever we have these debates, we have people, things have to change around. But I always say to the audience, the moderators, see, I'm holding the mic today, I have the final say. Yes, and you have to go with my decision. It's okay, man. So with that said, we would like to invite Mr. Franklin back to the podium.
This is nothing but women power. Who am I?
Nobody has talked about my welfare.
Franklin, please. You won, actually. Yeah. All right. Please, a round of applause for Franklin. He's a true Nigerian. Very understanding.
Let's have him do the... Okay. So, Mr. Franklin, it's the same format. You have 2 minutes to tell us about yourself, questions 2 minutes, and we will take questions from the audience if there are any. In 2 minutes, just tell us who you are and why you're running for the position.
Okay. My name is Franklin Odnaka-Noje. I'm currently the Financial Secretary 2 of the Association of Nigerian in Nova Scotia. Prior to this time, I've been privileged to hold a couple of posts in voluntary capacity. Particularly before coming into Canada in September 2023, I was the first vice chairman of the Parish Finance Council of my church. For context, I'm a Catholic, and all my life we've been taught the act of volunteering. Started at a very tender age of 19 by becoming the youth president of my parish and all of that, growing into the art of giving back to the society. In addition to all of these roles, I studied accounting. I have my accounting degree from Lagos State University and as well Federal Polytechnic Nekede. After which I have a 10-year stint with Intercontinental Bank and Access Bank prior to my resignation and then starting what I'm doing. Currently, I work as a finance executive with the Magnetic Friendship Center, a not-for-profit organization in Halifax, Nova Scotia. Aside this, thank you. I'll leave it at that. Okay. Yeah.
Did we throw you off balance?
Not at all.
Had 38 seconds.
Not at all.
Okay.
I was just conscious. I just want to keep to the time. I would not want to go beyond the 2 minutes.
That's
so it's
okay.
Okay, Franklin. We want to talk about transparency. This is very key. The president behind me talked about 3 things: transparency, accountability. What's the other one, sir? ITA. I know that transparency was there. So it's something that is very close to our heart. All right. So what systems will you introduce to ensure members receive regular, clear financial reports? Listen again. What systems will you introduce to ensure members receive regular and clear financial reports? 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. The very first thing I'm possibly going to do is charity, they say, begins from home. I'm really going to be very transparent with my activity as an individual representing in that position of the Financial Secretary 1. Coupled with the executive, because most often than not, we've always seen this issue of always having to call for transparency when it does not even start from the person or the office representing and making such calls. So I'm really going to lead the work by being as transparent with my personal dealings as much as possible. And for the overview of the organization, I'm going to really start with the open book. I remember when the treasurer was talking about the open book, running an opening book. Having the understanding that financial documents are something that, yes, as much as I have to be very transparent and open, I need to hold it as well in trust because it's one of the documents that we really need to safeguard. So I'm really going to try as much as possible. First, accountability, the basic bookkeeping, because it's a not-for-profit organization, having to record transactions and activities that has to do with finance of the organization as at when due, and having this document readily available for every member to have access to, based and as well in approval with the Finance Committee. I know as well by experience that we have a Finance Committee that scrutinizes all financial documents of the association. I'm never going to work in contravention with that because I know I'm not going to work as in isolation, so to say. I have the FinSec too, I have the Treasurer, I have the Finance Committee. So in addition with all of this, my primary role is to ensure that every financial details is captured as at when it occurs. Try as much as possible to have every source document of everything that goes into the books of accounts of the association and then make it readily available when the need comes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We feel like you kind of saw our question because you answered our second question while responding. But yeah, so you came very, very prepared.
Maybe. Thank you. My president is sitting behind you. So.
He said, "Don't call him." So with all that you've said now, we would like to know, like, just reel out a little bit more things you would do to ensure internal control. If you get orders from above that kind of contradicts what the bylaw says or what you think should happen, what kind of internal controls will you put in place to ensure that things don't go awry?
The very first thing I would need to do is every instruction that is given to you needs to be carefully studied. Ensure that there is no ambiguity in any of the instructions. Most times, I was an operator in the bank, and I know what it means for you to sign off every alteration. So I'm not going to leave anything to guess and probably assume the intentions of either the president or the organization or any member of the executive that is trying to present a financial proposal. If there is a mistake, if the dates are not as at when due, if there are any alterations, if the messages are open-ended, it is my prerogative to ask further questions and ensure that there is clarity in the instruction. That's the very first thing I'm going to do. The second one I mentioned while I was speaking on the other question is always working in tandem with the executive, because I'm definitely not going to work in isolation. I would always need to get back to the Finance Committee, who has an overreaching power to give a final approval on anything that has to do with financial matters. Also, the president, who is the captain of the team, would always have his input when it comes to financial matters. Yes, I'm saying the books. Yes, I'm taking the record. But at the same time, the president, still as the captain of the ship, would need to go through this instruction. And if this instruction is coming from the president, and I kind of sense a little bit of ambiguity, that is where I really need to apply a whole lot of diplomacy. And the board of directors, the board of trustees rather, will come in tandem with the Finance Committee. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, would you support an independent audit if requested by members? 2, should spending limits require dual signatures? You're going to take these two together. So I say, would you support an independent audit if requested by members? Should spending limits require dual signatures?
I'm going to start by asking for further clarity. I would need you to expatiate what you mean by independent audits. From members, independent, is it the organization or
audit beyond the organization? And if we can get an external auditors, for instance, to audit our books.
Audit the books of the association.
Absolutely. Your time is running, actually.
Okay, I needed to get clarity. Sorry, if I didn't get clarity, I'll basically not be able to speak to the question.
That's all right.
I would definitely support such. Like I said, I would always still circle back to the Finance Committee and the executive. The decision to call for an independent audit will not really come from me, because I'm basically the one that is going to lead, if any, these audit exercises. So if the Finance Committee and the members of the executive, ably led by the president, is calling for an independent audit, all I need to do is to make the books available for them to do. So I would gladly support that if there's any question. But trust me, I don't think with me in the Home of Affairs, I would never give room for such call for even an independent audit, because I know from the very beginning, with a monthly rendition of our income and expenditure, there really may not be no need, except for members who don't come for meeting or who don't even follow the activities of the association. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The second question you missed was about if dual signatures is required.
Oh, yes, every dual signature should be.
We said should spending limit require dual signatures?
Yes. I would have a spending limit. But then again, for the sake of processes, there would always be an average. I would basically want to introduce what I do currently in my position at work, because we have various departments that I am privileged to managing and reconciling their visa statements. So what we did was to have a spending limit of anything under $50 just to fast track, because I wouldn't expect a member of the organization, for instance, trying to go buy something of maybe $20. Materiality concept would always come in accounting. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to use so much bogus accounting terms. The materiality concept will tell you that I don't have to really dwell so much on an amount or on an expenses that don't have so much to do with the bottom line of my financial statement. But at the same time, I would want to keep it because the funds is not mine, and I'm kind of sitting in that position to manage the funds of the organization. So for that, I would want to say, yes, I would want us to have a budget limit with an amount that is very minimal, and then there must be dual signatories to every financial transaction. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Are there any questions in-house for the FinSec? Any questions? Yes, come on.
Thank you so much. My name is Samuel. You've done an excellent work, but I have just one question. Now, in what you were just explaining, you had talked about a monthly reporting on expenditures. Are you now saying to us that on a monthly basis, that such information will be flowing? I just want to show.
30 seconds, please.
Oh, yes. It's basically just having a template that we're working with. And for not-for-profits, what we basically do is a statement of income and expenditure. So what it means is I really may not be doing so much because we're going to be working with a team of financial secretaries and then the treasurer. So all we need to do is just to update whatever it is that we have this month. Let's say, for instance, you pay your annual dues for this month. And by next month, we have an expense drawn on it, and every other variables remain the same. All I needed to do is just to carry forward what you have that would be an addition to what we've had already. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I know we had a question from going on with what you had said. So we piggyback to his question, the monthly report, is that just going to be to the members, shared via email, or how will the members access that?
It's basically going to be at the general meeting. It's just a statement of income and expenditure. That's basically what we have. Then maybe quarterly, we can now give a robust financial statement of all the activities that has to do with finance of the organization. Because remember, finance documents or finance information is really something that we still need to hold in trust for members and not really include divulging everything. But we're going to be as open as possible for any up-to-date member to know what the financial position of the association is at any point in time.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Any other question? No question? Okay. In 30 seconds, just give them your closing statement, why they should vote for you, what you would do for them. Your time starts now.
My name is Franklin again, and I'm presenting myself for this position. And this position is in trust with every other person. And remember, finance, they say, is about the life wire of every organization. And for us to do well as an association, we need to financially be committed to our activities and every other thing we do. But one assurance I'm giving us this day is our finance is going to be safe with me at the MFFA. No amount, no dollar will be spent without appropriate approvals and authorization.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please clap for him as he exits the podium. You have done so well. Thank you. Okay. So we are going to the next position. We would like to, Mr. Franklin, you will stay with them for this next position, no?
Just leave it.
It's falling out. Okay, so we would like to call on the vice presidential candidates, Ms. Adugo and Islamiyat. I am so sorry if I blundered your name. Forgive me. Oh, is that it? And Ms. Islamiyat, please. Ms. Adugo, please come to the podium.
Question?
Yes, please go ahead to the podium. Oh, she has. Yeah.
What's that?
Please clap for them. It's not easy. Okay, welcome, ladies. We are going to go with the same order. Well, ask them.
Yeah.
There are questions.
Yes. So
You
let's
have it
have
ready?
Now, just so you know, they are both vying for the same position. The vice president of ANNS. These are powerful people, oh. These are powerful people. If you remember how Jonathan became president, this is how he started, though. As soon as president, you will not die president. No, the president this time will not die. So you just step up. So this debate for you is just like the president's debate. It's very easy. That's what I'm saying. It's not difficult. All right? So relax. It's the same thing you've been telling your friends that you'll be telling us here. And Nigerians want to hear your plans for the association. They want to hear how you intend to work with the executive to move the association forward. All right, so it looks like we're ready. You have 2 minutes for each of these questions. There will be follow-up questions. There will be questions from the audience. We already have questions from online because your position is important. You have opportunity to crossfire, that is to ask yourselves questions respectfully and in line with the principles and the rules. All right, so I'll begin with the contestant to the left.
Adugo.
Adaogu.
Adugo, yes.
Okay, you have 2 minutes to tell us who you are and why you're running for this position.
Good evening, my fellow Nigerians in Nova Scotia. My name is Adugo Nwako Nanjaka, your candidate for the position of Vice President for our association. I have over 10 years experience of leadership and service, which I garnered during my career as a customer service officer in a bank. And during this time, I gained valuable experience in people management, human relations, conflict resolution, problem solving, leadership skills, and team building. As a customer service head, it also fell under my purview to come up with plans for our annual corporate social responsibility for the communities. I was in charge of this, and I organized and executed. I'm a community-minded person, and I always throw myself into activities that benefit my people and communities that I find myself in. Since my arrival to Canada, I've consistently volunteered in both ANNS and Ndibo community. I also volunteer at Parker Food and Furniture Bank, the Atlantic Film Festival also. In addition to volunteering in ANS, I have also chaired the committees, for example, the Christmas party for Ndibo, and also the barbecue that we had last year. I chaired the committee for the food committee. Currently now, I serve as the woman leader for the Association of Ndibo Women in Nova Scotia. And under my leadership, I'm proud to announce that we were able to strengthen participation, improve coordination, foster stronger bonds within members of our community, and have also initiated and organized programs like our Easter egg hunt for the children, Christmas parties, and currently I have plans underway for spelling bee competition for the kids during the summer. We are also planning a mobile market for our community where we'll get people to volunteer and donate items that will help in settling new members of our community that are coming in to reduce their financial load.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Great job there. So over to you, Islamiyat.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Islamiyat Salahuddin, and I am honored to present myself to you as a candidate for the position of Vice President of our great association. Back home, I work as an IT support and administrator at Nigeria Police Force Pension in Abuja. When I moved to Halifax, Canada in 2019, I started off by working as a volunteer in Halifax Regional Municipality as an office administrator, and then I moved to Dalhousie and where I worked as SharePoint project assistant. Currently, I am administrative coordinator also at Dalhousie, where I continue to demonstrate leadership with excellence. I bring to you with excellence, empathy, and experience with interpersonal skill to leadership. I am running for the position of Vice President because I want to take our communication to another level. I give a thanks to our President, ESCO, and the former executive for what they have done in creating a communication pathway for the association, both internal and external. But you still ask some people, did you see this from us? Oh, I didn't check the WhatsApp. Now we want to take information to our home. How do we do this? We have different satellite associations now and other regions of our members in other regions. So if I'm elected as the Vice President, I'll work with the President and other members of the executive to ensure that all these, our satellite associations, they have representatives, and also from the other regions like Sydney, we have the Annapolis Valley, we have Truro. When the executive is having meetings with them, updating them what is happening in the association, they can take feedback to their own respective association. When they are having meetings, on their agenda, there is a report from hands. And the good thing about this is that each of our members belongs to more than one association.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, we'll go to the our next question. And we would want to hear more of clarity, support, and hitting the questions on the head. How would you define your role, that role of the Vice President, and how do you think that role will complement the President's leadership while not duplicating the President's role? We will start with Islamiyat. I am so sorry.
Thank you for that question. The Vice President role is to support the President. And I'm not coming to be an opponent to the President, but to watch and study with the President and in all the executive, because there may be an emergency in which the President might not be around, in which I will step in. But with that, because I've known what is in place with the President, because my style of leadership is about collaboration and teamwork. And with this, I'll be able to work with the President himself and the ESCO in general. My aim is to work with them and to ensure ideas are transformed to practical initiative. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can you pause the time? I don't think you answered the first part of the question.
Okay.
What do you think your role is? If you're elected as the Vice President, what exactly is the role you're coming to perform?
Okay. The role of the Vice President is as a support to the President. Not as in competition to the President himself. The President is in charge of, it gives the final decision in when members there is executive meetings, when we plan on projects and day-to-day runnings of the association. The President gives the final say. But as the Vice President, because I'm supporting is with the President, with this, I'm not in contest with him, but to support and ensure all the activities and day-to-day runnings of the association is fine.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So I'll do the same question to you. How will you define?
For me.
Yeah, sure. How will you define the role of the vice president, and how will you complement the presidential role without duplicating effort?
Okay. So the role of the vice president is to support the president and members of the executive team to serve as a bridge between the executive and also members of the community. So while being in this supportive role, I can also come up with ideas of mine, my own initiatives that I can present to the House for the betterment of the association. My main job is to help the president to drive initiatives that benefit our association and positively impact all our members. And from what I've been doing as a woman leader and my volunteering, I already have an insight on how the associations work, how to get things done. These are things I can also bring into the House of the executives to share with the presidency, the executives, and offer my insights and experience. I don't know if that answers.
Great, thank you. Let's go to crisis and continuity. As far as I'm concerned, vice presidents are not spare tires. You're also supposed to be active. When the president is working, you're also working. The support, both of you have touched those points, and that's great, I would say, from here. Now, if the president is unable to perform their duties, how prepared are you to step in immediately? I'll start with you, Adalgo.
Already as in the team, in the executive team, we already are going to have a calendar of activities that we have mapped out and planned for the association. And all of us are going to be actively involved in whatever the president is doing. If the president has a need to be absent, it will be natural to step into that role to make sure that the House doesn't miss his presence. And this will be possible because I have not just been sitting on the bench, because I have been a part of the administration, I've been a part of the activities, decision making. I think it's going to be very easy to easily cover for him when he's not available. It will only be a problem if I haven't been actively involved in the activities of the executive.
Thank you very much. Islamiyat, it's your turn. And the question again, just in case you didn't get it. If the president is unable to perform their duties, how prepared are you to step in immediately?
Thank you. Because I've been in the executive committee, I've known each role of all the executive members and even the president. And with these, I've known the project in which we have in line. And once the president is not available, I can easily step in because I've been working with each members of the association, and I'm ready and knows what it needs to be in place as at the time the president won't be available. And with that, I know that because even as the president is not available, I know what next to do. It won't be a shock because I'm prepared. I'm prepared to sit in for the president. Thank you.
Thank you, ladies. I mean, I must commend the both of you. You're really sticking to time, and you're even giving us back extra time. Thank you. And you're hitting the nail on the head. You're not like going round and round and round in circle. You came prepared. So thank you very much. Please clap for them again. Okay.
It looks like they are beating us to our game today.
I know, right?
Please don't interview us. We are interviewing you right now, debating or coordinating.
Okay, so we have questions for each of you from virtual questions, and I will start with Islamiyat. Given that your spouse serves as a decision-making member of the Board of Trustees, would you commit to formally withdrawing from situations where your executive responsibilities intersect with board decisions? Additionally, what specific measures would you implement to maintain clear governance boundaries, avoid perceived or actual conflicts of interest, and maintain member confidence? Did you get the question?
I get it from the first part, but from the second
Okay.
paragraph.
Do you want to write it out? Because I have a question for Adugo as well. I'm going to read the two at the same time. So you could take the key points now.
Okay.
Question number 1 is, because your husband is a member of the Board of Trustees.
Yep.
Question 1. Would you excuse yourself from situations that intersect with decision-making between the executive and the board of directors? That's question 1. And then number 2 is, what measures will you implement to maintain governance boundaries, avoid any perceived conflict that may arise, and also still maintain member confidence? So those are the 2 questions for you. And then for you, Adugo, the question that they have for you here, you could take it down as well, is what concrete accomplishments, I think you've mentioned that, or leadership outcomes can you point to that demonstrate your capacity to effectively support the president and strengthen governance as Vice President of ANNS? So we will start with Islamia. Did you get the question?
I got the summary of it, but by the time she's done answering, maybe you
They are pretty much asking for your accomplishment that qualifies you for the role you're vying for. That's what the summary is here. So we'll start with you, 2 minutes each.
Thank you for the question. Firstly, the role of the board is to advise the executive. And my husband being the member of the board, there will not be any arise of conflict of interest, because I got this role as a candidacy based on my achievements, my qualification, and my commitment to service of our dear association. If there is a need, as in there will be an issue in which it will be conflict of interest, I will accuse myself out of it, because there will not be, I will not say for it to have a conflict. I will not be, because my husband would have a decision. I will not be in, excuse me about that, I will excuse myself in that decision making. 1. Then about the governance, my husband and myself understand the importance of governance, accountability, and transparency in leadership. If I'm elected as the vice president, I would ensure all my duties is done professionally, and I will uphold all ethical standards in which there will not be any conflict of interest may arise. Thank you.
Yes, go ahead. Okay. I remember mentioning that I'm currently the woman leader of the Indigo Women's Association. And during this time, I have been able to manage different personalities. I've coordinated programs. I've been able to resolve internal conflicts and build consensus across the community. And this has made me to understand that community leadership requires emotional intelligence, cultural sensitivity, and strategic planning. I know all of this are very critical at vice presidential level, and this is the energy and experience that I want to bring into ANNS, and I believe that it's going to be very important to the executive team, because I understand grassroots dynamics and how to translate community needs into structured actions. In my position right now, I'm able, like I said, I have been organizing programs for members of my community. I serve as, a confidant to the women. I give advice, and all these experiences, I know, have helped to strengthen governance and unify our strategies as a community. And it's the same thing that I'm going to bring into ANNS on a larger scale.
Perfect, thank you. Beautiful. Now you have the opportunity to crossfire right now to ask yourself questions. Islamia, she wants to take your position. Adaogo, she also wants to take your position. Please, don't throw a punch. Just ask the question, but each of you have 1 minute to respond. Who is going first? Or if you don't have questions, if you have agreement, no problem.
Can we agree?
I don't think so. Adaogo, go first.
Oh my God. Dear Islamiyat. Yes, she's my comrade. If elected as the vice president, what structure would you put in place to make sure that members' complaints are not ignored? How would you make our members feel heard and carried along?
Thank you. If I'm elected as a vice president, the structure I will put in place to make sure our members is being heard is I'll make the vice president office the advocate office, like this office of a service office in which complaints, if it's online or in person, reach out to me, and I'll take that complaint to the president and the executive committee together and ensure that each and everyone's complaint is being attended to and give feedback to them, because the most important thing is members need to be carried along. When they give complaint, and as the office of the vice president, in which I've made as the advocacy, once they give complaint and the feedback of that complaint is what is most important, I get back to them, make sure their interest is always the paramount thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Adalgo, did she answer your question properly?
Yes, she did.
Good, I love this. All right, it's over to you now, Islamiyat, to ask your question.
Okay. Beyond unity and engagement, what concrete metrics would you have in place to measure success if you are elected?
Thank you for that question. So I observe that, is my time counting? I'm distracted.
Audience, please. Order, please. Please.
Can I start?
The time counts now.
Thank you. So personally, I've observed that in our association right now, we do have monthly meetings, but these meetings are usually focused on what has been done in the community, budgets and all of that. I intend to introduce something like a quarterly unofficial town hall where members are allowed to freely express themselves, give feedback, to the leaders that will help meet their needs exactly as it will benefit them. Does that answer you?
As in, for you to measure the metrics that you are doing. To measure
the metrics,
you are
yes.
being
The feedback, exactly. Yes. That's the feedback I'm talking about. We're asking our members, are we treating you well? Are you happy with our leadership? Is there any gap you want us to fill? Is there somewhere that we are not doing very well? These feedbacks will help us measure the level of our successes and know how to do better.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Okay, so a question from the audience. Anybody has a question? President, you want to ask them a question? Okay, make it short, please. All right. He's moved to ask.
Thank you very much, our Amazons. I want to ask, why is it that no lady had the courage to come out for the presidency? For both of you.
Mr. President, this is out of scope for them. They are not the one determining who is going to...
No, I have an answer for him.
I want to ask, because we are creating a bad president of the presidency.
Let's have one house, please.
I have an answer for him.
Presidency is for women. No, I want them to answer. Why is it that they did not have the liver or the kidney and the heart?
So is that specific to them?
Yeah.
Why they didn't step up for president position, is it?
Yes.
Okay, because they can't speak for other women, they can speak for themselves. All right, the question is straightforward. Why not president instead of, where you are right now? Any of you can go first. 30 seconds.
Do you want to go first?
Islamiyat, you can go first.
Okay, thank you. Actually, when the nomination opened, I didn't go for the president position because I look at my schedule. Like, I chose the vice president because I look at it that, yes, the president is the main person that gives, as in the arrowhead of the association. And at this point in time, can I do that? I can't. But if the president is not available, I can step in. But it's not a thing that is ongoing, that it has to be for me to step in for the president is because he's not around, which I'll be available. But to be on the spearhead right now, I check on my schedule, and I say that right now I can't come out for the position of president, but I can always support right now.
Thank you, my sister. I feel you. I see you. I understand. When you have all the children to take care of, and you have Oga to take care of, in this space of equality and everything, you have tried. Okay, Adaogo, why not president?
So I'm going to speak for myself.
Okay.
I believe that before you take up leadership at the apex level, you need to start from the bottom, from the grassroots. I didn't want to go for that because I felt, and honestly felt, that I hadn't gotten quite the experience I needed to head our association at that level. And that's why I went for a lower role, so that I'll get more experience on the way as I climb up.
Awesome. You sound like you had a meeting with Madam Fate. That's how she did it. Okay, any other question from the audience, please? Any question from the audience? Okay, we have a virtual quick question from online. Yeah.
Thank you, ladies. I think you should take that as a compliment, actually, because I think the current president feels like you both are capable of being presidents, right? That's why he's asking why you didn't step up. Just because I know you do have to leave. We have a question online that's kind of picking back from what he said. How do you intend to manage the responsibilities of the vice president alongside your current engaged leadership roles in other associations? Because they've heard you both are pretty much busy. So in 30 seconds, just tell us how you tend to juggle everything. You go first.
Yes, okay. Fortunately, the position that I hold right now is quite similar to what I am, contesting for, and I can do both concurrently because they are basically the same thing. I am just the women leader. I am not heading the whole Ndigbo association. I serve in a smaller capacity as a support for the women's section of the association. And in ANNS, I'm also going to be serving more of, a support role, and I'm not taking up all of that information, so I can do both.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're next.
Thank you. As right now, because being the Amira of Islamic Society for Nigerians in Nova Scotia and my other commitments, all these are volunteer roles in which it won't stop what I will do. It won't stop my responsibility as a vice president in the Association of Nigerians in Nova Scotia. The team is about multitasking and be available at every point in time. If I have a commitment right now, I have something to do with in Egbe Omo Yoruba, or even if it's Islamic Society of Nigeria, and with hands to, I will merge everything, because everything is about commitment, what I've committed to do, and it's just to be intentional about what one is doing, and which is how I'll merge everything. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, ladies, you just have 30 seconds. Give us your closing statement. Thank you for... I'm sorry. The online people, they don't want you to go. They love your faces. Okay, so question there is, what is your plan for the satellite community if you get elected? In 30 seconds, just give them. These are my plans, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Who is saying first?
You go first, please, Islamite.
Okay, thank you. My plan for the satellite campus is that, like I said earlier on in my introductory speech, we should have representatives for all of them, and the executive should constantly meet with them. It's when you meet with them, you know what they need, you know their commitment. From there, we take it to the main executive. It's when we know what they need that we'll be able to help them. So it's for them to have their representative who we constantly meet with the executive and feedback will always be given. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, go ahead.
To add to what she said, we actually need representatives in all these satellite towns. But before we get to the representative part, I think just like we've just had NS Truro added to our ANNS group, we could explore the option of also creating WhatsApp groups for these other satellite towns, and they have members and they can feel more connected to the larger community to help feel engagement before we now talk about one-on-one consultations with their representatives. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That's the last one. Okay, finally, we can take your closing statement. 30 seconds. Just sell yourself to the community, to the people, why they should vote for you, what you have to offer. Adugo, you go first.
Okay. I'm here to offer steady leadership that is grounded in community engagement, cultural understanding, and structured coordination. I believe that ANNS can be more than an association that just gathers. It can be an institution that uplifts, mentors, advocates, and represents Nigerians in Nova Scotia with excellence. And this requires bridge builders and not gatekeepers. It requires honesty, transparency, collaboration, courage, and excellent communication. And I believe that I have these qualities. I promise to serve with humility, firmness, and a deep respect for every ethnic group, generation, and voice within this association. Thank you very much.
Yes, you're next.
Thank you once again. My name is Islamia Salahuddin. I'm bringing along experience, empathy, and interpersonal skill to leadership. Distinguished members, I am offering myself for service and not for status. My goal is to help make hands united, and together we can strengthen the unity of our association. Let's move forward hand in hand to create a stronger hands for all. I humbly request for your vote, support, and trust. Though we may differ in tongue or tribe, together we stand in brotherhood. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ladies. You have done exceptionally well. I hope the community, they've heard you. Now it's time for you to go out there, like we said, give them the bags of rice. Go and converse and campaign and get your votes in there. Thank you very much. You can leave the podium now. Please clap for them. Okay, we know everyone is waiting for the presidential candidates. However, before we bring them on board, we would just like to take the FinTech 2 role. We'd like to invite Rita Ibrahim to the podium, please. Rita. You go next. FinTech. 10 minutes.
Okay, welcome to the ANNS election 2026. And you're vying for the office of the Financial Secretary. And we believe that you're ready to tell the community what you're able to do. And let's begin with asking you for your opening statement, and that would be, who are you? Why are you running for the position? And you have 2 minutes to give us an answer. Thank you.
Okay. Good day, distinguished fellow members of the Association of Nigerians in Nova Scotia. Thank you for the opportunity to address you today. My name is Rita Ibrahim, and I'm honored to present myself as a candidate for the position of Financial Secretary 2 of our great association. I bring over 13 years of professional experience in internal audit, compliance, risk management, and investigations. I have provided technical expertise to a wide range of community-based organizations ranging from banks, credit unions, donor-funded programs, development financial institutions both globally and nationally, government institutions. These experiences have given me a strong foundation in financial accountability, risk oversight, ethical governance, and transparency. Beyond my professional career, I believe strongly in service. I have volunteered as a peer educator trainer for HIV/AIDS under the National Youth Service Corps, where I train student ambassadors for HIV/AIDS awareness. I recently volunteered at the Blue Nose Marathon, supporting an event that promotes wellness and community engagement. These experiences reflect my belief that leadership is about service and commitment. Within associations, I also have practical leadership experience. I previously served as a treasurer, National Association of Microbiology Students, where I was responsible for financial oversight and accountability. Since 2021 till date, I have served as a secretary, Landlords and Residents Association for an estate with over 40 units in Nigeria, supporting governance, ensuring accurate documentation, and working with the executive members to manage the operations of the estate. These experiences have prepared me well for the role of Financial Secretary too. If elected, I commit to safeguarding our association's resources through strong financial oversight, maintain accurate, transparent financial records, ensure compliance with our constitution and policies, and provide clear financial reports to members.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The next question will be based more on transparency. You have 2 minutes as well to answer that. And sorry that we had to cut you short. It's just 2 minutes we give everyone. What systems will you introduce to ensure that members receive regular and clear financial reports? Just hit the nail on the head, what you would do to be transparent. Okay,
the role of the FinSec too, from what I understand from the bylaws, actually the internal auditor of the association. I would ensure that I constantly review the financial reports, the financial activities by the treasurer, the FinSec, and all other executives, and on a quarterly basis, provide management accounts. From what I see, going on the ANNS website, we currently do not upload financial statements on the website for the public to see. This is an association which is made up of several members, and when we talk about transparency, people should be able to see the inflows and how their monies are being spent. Thank you. Thank you.
Interesting. Can we have an order, please, from the audience, please? All right. So, Rita, let's talk about controls and accountability. It's very crucial. This is very, very important to ensure that things are not done arbitrarily, right? Order. The question will be, what internal controls will you put in place to prevent mismanagement and protect association funds?
Okay, multiple controls. First of all, there should be dual approvals required for every financial transaction, every payment. Secondly, I would also ensure that when we have activities, such activities that will require procurement, for instance, we should have proper bidding exercises, which I would audit to ensure that there's no conflict of interest. There's the due process is being followed. The bids are open to all members of the association. And then, sorry, can you, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead.
And then thirdly, I would also ensure that in terms of controls as well, sorry, I think can you,
Yeah, so, I mean, we are asking how would you prevent mismanagement of the funds, make sure that these funds for the association are protected?
Oh yeah, that's what I said. That was my first response, where I said that in terms of controlling mismanagement, there should be dual approvals. So for every financial transactions, you need 2 people to sign. For instance, the president would not have the overall right to sign off on any payments without the intervention of the second signatory. And from an internal audit perspective, I will ensure that every payment is receipted. We'll check for proper receipts for every payment that is being made. There has to be appropriate supporting documents, which will be made available to any internal external auditor that is being appointed by members of the association at any point in time. So with all of these controls in place, I believe that we'll be able to safely guard the way our monies are being spent, because for every expense there has to be supporting documents. You would need dual approvals, dual signatories to the account and things.
Thank you very much. In your opening, you said the financial officer plays the role of an auditor.
Financial secretary 2.
Financial secretary, whether 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. You're going to play that role, right?
Yes.
Perfect. So the question will be, would you support an independent audit if requested by members of the association?
100%. I would support an independent audit, knowing fully well that I've done my job. I've ensured internal controls. I've ensured that the sensitive transactions within the organization in terms of procurement, in terms of the expenditure and all of that. So, I mean, money is for all members. People contributed to these funds. And I want to tell you...
We can hear you, but just...
I want to tell you that the backbone of every strong organization trust, and to build trust, to raise grants for people to actually believe and trust you, because I have previous experience with working with donor-funded programs, and some of the based on, would I say, lavish spending or not using grants for what they were actually disbursed for. So for you to actually be able to raise more money as an organization, you need to be able to ensure transparency. You need to be able to ensure that the funds are well spent. So, I mean, I will support an external audit at any point in time, because that will further provide credibility to our financial statements. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do we have any question from the audience? Okay, we have a customer here. Your name and then the question. Thank you.
Good evening again. Thanks for an excellent delivery. I have this question. Now, we know we have, from all you said, there are checks and balances such that funds are properly managed. Now, in a case where, for some reason, there is mismanagement, and the supposed signatories are involved, how will you, as an auditor, how will you deal with this? Because these are your bosses, okay? And you are accountable not just to them, but to the body. So you've now noticed something has gone wrong. What do you do and how do you do?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. And thank you, you said I'm an auditor. First of all, internal audit should always be an independent function, reportable directly to the board. I mean, the bylaw shows that the ANNS has a board. So if I were to notice from my audit any mismanagement of funds, then my report should actually be going to the board. Actually, internal audit report should go to the board. I didn't see that, and I think that was, I was going through the bylaws again today, and I saw that this function was not explicitly stated in the bylaw that internal audit should go to the board. Internal audit report should go to the board. But ideally, internal audit reports, my reporting should be going straight to the board without any interference from the executives. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know why these people are just clapping for you up and down.
Thank you, thank you.
A round of applause for her again, please. We want to go with what the community is saying. Before you take that bow, your closing statement in 30 seconds, please.
Okay, I firmly believe that trust is the backbone of any strong organization, and it is built through transparency, accountability, and integrity, especially as it relates to financial matters. I am contesting for this position out of a genuine desire to serve Nigerians in Nova Scotia and contribute to the long-term success of our association. I respectfully ask that you support me with your votes to emerge as the Financial Secretary 2 of our great organization, ensuring transparency and accountability. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Please clap for her, clap for her. Thank you so much. Okay, I know that people are clamoring for the presidential candidates. However, we're going to take 3 minutes break so that you can stretch your legs, prepare your questions. Please do not go. It's just 3 minutes break for you to get up and stretch your legs, drink some water, and come back. In 3 minutes, we will be back for the presidential role.
So while we take that 2 minutes break, we'll ask the president to please come to the front row here. The president, the presidential candidate. The president is fighting me here. There are no presidents. Okay, take him easy. Take him easy. You're still the president. Don't mind me. It's my fault. All right, Philip, can you please sit over there? And my brother, please join him. Please don't go. Just say hello to your friends, get their contacts, and make sure that you come back in 3 minutes. Let's have the timer for 2 minutes.
Hallelujah. So thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your break. Please, let's come back in and let's take the final time before we all go. Come back in, come back in. Get your questions ready. President, please. President, please. President, please, let's sit down. Let's start. Let's commence, please. Please, let's come in together. Please, let's sit down, let's start so that we can go home early. Please, let's sit down. Our moderators are back. Please, let's start the section, please.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please, can we be seated? Can we be seated, please? Thank you very much. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you. So before we proceed, we want to hear from our pastor, the host here. He has a piece of information to to share with us, and it's going to be very brief. Please, your attention, please. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I just want to use the opportunity again to thank everybody for visiting us today, and we want to thank the association for also giving us the opportunity to host you all. We are so happy and so glad to have you, and I jokingly told my president when I came in earlier today that we'll probably put another banner up there and say Nigerian House. So I want you to know that this is home. You are free to come back anytime, especially for the association. We're open, we're happy to have you hold your meetings, and this is a community space, and we're super happy and glad to offer you at any time at free. There is no, as long as it's the association, you are happy to come back. This is home. If you want me to give you a flag, I don't have office, I would have said Nigerian House, so please, you're welcome. And secondly, we also want to tell the community that we're also open. We have a basement hall that can take like 100 people for events, for birthday, for your next party this summer. We have a kitchen also downstairs. We have for your summer programs, we have about 8 classrooms in the basement for your summer programs and stuff like that. And we also open for the main hall up here too for your events. You can reach out to us, make your booking, and we want to welcome you back home.
All right.
Thank you, Pastor. This is good. Congratulations again. Okay, let us get the ball rolling. Presidential candidates. There are some people who are kind of, they are in a hurry to ask them questions. Hold your questions. You will have the opportunity to do that. So we would like to invite Mr. Philip and Mr. Mitchell to the podium, please. Please clap for them as they make their way.
No, 3. Yeah.
For the question. Hype them.
Word from the street is that these people are so prepared. In fact, whatever Tinubu is doing, he needs to learn from them. Atiku needs to learn from my brother with his heart there. Obi, who says go and verify. Philip is here to show him how things are done. This is a very important moment, and I'd like us to all be quiet. If you have your questions, have them ready, because we will really need these ones to tell us the plans they have for the association. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without taking too much of our time, we have 3 minutes for the opening statement for each of you. Okay, women have a lot of power. Say 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That's 120 seconds, right? Okay. So we'll begin with you, Philip. Your opening statement will be who you are and why you're running for the office of the President, ANNS. Okay. Do you need water?
Yeah, I need water.
This is serious. Water, please.
Is this working?
Fire service, please.
Is it working? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Chief.
You can hear me.
It's working. It's working. No, water. No. I'm good.
You might need it too. You might need it.
I'm good. No.
I have 2 bottles.
I'm good. I'll always pick it when I need it.
2 bottles.
Right.
Thanks so much.
My name is.
Okay, hold on, Philip. Please, let's hear them. So your time counts right now. Who are you? Why are you running for the office?
My name is Philip Okunaya. I'm a fellow of Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, a Chartered Professional Accountant, Canada, and a Certified Fraud Examiner, United States. I hold a BSc Biochemistry, and a master's in business administration. I pride myself as a talented anti-fraud specialist, but I am an enthusiast for community development. And that has been my trajectory from college to date. For example, I have had the privilege of leading the largest department in the Faculty of Science back in the university. I would move to lead a body of NCCF during the service year, and we win the state prestigious Akwa Ibom State Award and the National Millennium Development Goals National Award, and move from service year to GT Bank to Access Bank, winning many awards for community impact programs. For example, winning this Access Bank CEO Award for distinguished activities. I've been a lover of ANNS even before I came to Nova Scotia. I've been following ANNS since 2019. I registered that year, attend all their meetings, receive their emails, and follow all their seminars and proceedings even back in Nigeria. And the same continued even on landing.
Thank you very much, Philip. Thank you. Over to you, Michelle. You've got 2 minutes to tell us who you are and why are you running. So we need it to be to the point.
Thank you. My name is Michelle Blessing Difunga. I have a background in advertising and brand management with over 15 years experience. Started my career during and after NYSC as a teacher in University of Maiduguri. Came to Lagos and worked as a cartoon journalist, where I rose to the ranks of a creative lead in my advertising career. My career spans both creative and business leadership, including managing a business in Lagos, Dazil Limited, and also Associate Director of DDB Lagos, and Creative Group Head, Noasa Communications, and Art Director of Bluebird Communications. Beyond professional work, I extensively work in community service with regards the Lagos Archdiocese, managing and leading the Leading for Mission program in Lagos Archdiocese. I was also NACC President, Borno State Nigerian Association of Catholic Corps Members, also NFCS President, University of Benin. Now I'm based in Nova Scotia, where I work with Manulife as a customer support specialist, and also continue my commitment to serve as the Vice President of Society of St. Vincent de Paul in Salamaris Parish. I'm also a teacher in the Family Faith Formation teaching ministry in the church. I'm married with 5 children, and I want to lead a team that will foster unity and preserve our cultural heritage and support the well-being of Nigerians in the diaspora here in Nova Scotia, whilst bridging the connection with the Canadian community and the society at large, helping us through settlement support, networking and support, preserve our cultural heritage, enable Nigerians are well placed where they need to be in the community, supporting them with needs that will make them comfortable in this land, and build a legacy whereby we give back to the society in the long run.
Thank you very much. Round of applause for them, please. All right, I'll come to you again, Michelle.
Yeah.
With this question, let's get to work now.
Maybe smarty.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk the way presidents talk, the real thing that we want to hear. The question is easy, it's around vision and policy direction. And the question is, if elected, what are your top 3 priorities for your first 100 days, and how will they directly improve members' experience? Michelle.
My top 3, in no ascending or priority order, any. First is to unify the community. We have various stakeholders and various cadres in the society, that is the Nova Scotia community, whereby we're doing well, but we are far apart. We have various cultural groups doing well, but we are far apart. We need to be united so that we can walk forward to make things better. We need to leverage on our strength, and that strength is our diversity. And with that diversity, it becomes a power. And once that power comes together, it becomes us being a community whereby we can bring heads together, work together, and foster that growth within each of us. We always have this adage saying, my own, but our own is better than my own, because even in our own, your own is there. Let's come together to make this work. And also we reach out to other Nigerians in the other communities who are not heard in ANNS meetings. We have like a liaison with each of them in the various communities where they are. Other cultural groups also, we have them represented in the meetings. We comport them to make sure they are also represented in our meetings, so that whatever we do together, they are heard, and we carry ourselves along towards that growth that we are looking towards. Thank you.
Yep, the third priority, you've given us two. What's your third priority?
I mentioned 3.
You mentioned 2.
I mentioned 3.
You mentioned 3.
I can refresh.
You can refresh, you have time.
No, I can rephrase it. I mentioned 3.
Okay, go ahead, rephrase it. Want to understand the 3
I talked about working on stakeholders.
Okay.
Harnessing their resources to the growth of the society, because they are far apart. I talked about working on our cultural groups like the Indigo, the Yoruba community, the Akwa Ibom, like as mentioned, making them heard and feel among with the community. I also talked about reaching out to those in the hinterlands, like the liaison areas, out of the center, working together so that they are heard and they know that they are also Nigerians in Nova Scotia, not only those in Halifax particular council.
Thank you very much. However, I have a follow-up question to that.
Awesome.
Yes. I feel that you just mentioned 1, because your first statement was unifying everyone. And from that unification, you have your 3 subsets that you've mentioned. So you still need to give us 2 priorities that you want to achieve in the first 100 days.
I could remember when I came to Nova Scotia, when we landed, a family member came to pick us at the airport. On getting home from the airport, I heard remarkable stories of how the community used to be, whereby there was settlement support. It's part of it, whereby people felt being at home, yet far from home. I also had experiences when I was looking for a job. I got a job before coming to Nova Scotia, but when I got to Nova Scotia, I now found out that it would take me 52 minutes to get to the place of work, and I lost that job. I also heard stories whereby the Nigerian community used to help and integrate people into the society.
Thank you very much. Whatever thoughts you have not told us, you have opportunity to add them to other responses, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Now to you, Philip. The question is open. It's about vision. It's about policy direction. And we are asking, if elected President, ANNS, what are your top 3 priorities for your first 100 days in office, and how will it directly improve the members' experience? 3 minutes.
Yeah, it would appear like, okay, number 1, which somehow I've already started doing, is getting a compendium of opportunities the association can enjoy in form of grants. I understand that the current administration have made some applications this year already, and we had a program that was organized some weeks ago, and I registered for that program as well, that talked about writing grants organized by our beloved MLA and Clayton Park. And so I collated and I received all the slides, and I have sufficient details of all the grants that as an association we can enjoy. So in the first 100 days, I want to filter all of them together. During the week, I've already started looking at programs, visions, and impacts that tailor with each of those grant facilities. And so that with these, we can do a lot for the community. Then I wouldn't know why we've had challenges in the area of charity. I was thinking that by now we would have become a recognized charity organization. But in the first 100 days, I'm going to work closely with the outgoing executive. Whoever is holding that thing in any office in this Nova Scotia, we're going to go there physically and just find a way of facilitating it, because the previous administration sounded as if we're going to become a charity organization a day after they were resigning, and this is 2 years, and we are still not yet a charity organization. And this would dovetail into our website. I want to see, because today we have a challenge whereby to register, you would have to fill a form and then transfer money to an Interact. And that creates a lot of additional unnecessary work. If we have a website where an individual just go and make payments and, transaction, completed. But today we will have to fill a form, someone will have to call, okay, give me the name of your spouse, and get emails, a lot of follow-up unnecessary activities for the finance department. But we'll get a website, that is powered and can do commercialized transaction. So with that, it's easy to make payment. As charity, people are encouraged to donate. So we get value when you donate because you can enjoy it with your tax.
Thank you very much, Philip. But we need you to, just like Michelle did, we need you to summarize this in bullet points. So 3 top priorities. You have 30 seconds on this one.
So I've mentioned to commercialize our website and see we become a charity organization. Share with the community our vision of the opportunities of all available grants that we can key into. And the third, which I've not mentioned, is stakeholder mapping in the first 100 days. We want to see all the religious bodies and do what we call members mobilization. We'll have a meeting with all of them, discuss things, talk about ongoing stuff to be able to achieve continuity. So those are my top 3 priorities.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I think in next question, further down the line, you will have an opportunity to kind of break that down a little bit more, because it sounds extremely very theoretical. Yeah. So like for a layman or a student who is trying to understand where you're headed, they have to go to ChatGPT and say, this is what this guy said. Break it down for me like a 5-year-old.
So
you will have time to tell us a bit more. We'll just go to the next question. The next question will be on community challenges and solutions. And for this question, for you to come out to say you're vying for the role of the president, our understanding is that your ears are on the ground. You know what's going on within the community, the kind of challenges that people are facing. So based on what's going on in our community, what is the biggest issue currently facing the association? And what specific structural changes would you implement to address it? We go with Philip first. 3 minutes, please.
So, when we have our general meetings every month, I'm always surprised, like we have just like 50, 40. There was a day where just 7 and president had to cancel that meeting, and and whereas we have thousands of Nigerians in this province. So that means people are disengaged. That means people are not interested. People might have some form of, extreme hatred, for the association. So what we are coming in is just the beauty of a new transition is it creates opportunity for individuals to reflect. So a new transition, provides that platform, and we are going to take advantage of it to the fullest. We let people know that, yeah, because we executive, we're not running a sprint. The association is a continuous journey. So we are going to make people love the association by our approach, by our strategy, by our being in their faces, and by the various programs we are going to be rolling out. Earlier on, I was going to break it down further by discussing the fact that and this is bettered out of the various, just last week I heard a situation of another dear brother in the community losing, a loved one, and I was taken aback that not again this year. How come? So I'm looking at a situation of looking at something that is really affecting us as a community and meeting with religious bodies. I know some of us are not are religious, but I feel as an association and a leader of an association, we can come together and pray as a community. And in the spirit of that, it would instill love, it will endear people to what ANS is doing. I'm looking at a situation of the executive body, paying visit across our Nigerian churches. We have a number of them across, just not in Nova Scotia, this province alone, and having meaningful engagement with the leader, talking, introducing. A lot of members don't know ANNS, they're disconnected, but when ANNS come to them in the place of worship, in the local area, it begins to, expand ANNS, it begins to endear people to ANNS, and, we would have a lot of members mobilization. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You can return. Yeah, Mr. Michel, the same question. What is the biggest issue currently facing the association, and what specific structural changes would you implement to address them?
Thank you so much for that. The issues are intertwined. They're a mix of each other. Starting in my priority, I think unification. We are far apart. The various cultural entities within the Nigerian community are sort of far, but individually they come to the meeting, but the association itself, it's far from each other. And I'll try to bring the cultural groups together to be a part of that heritage of the Nigerian community. Second, communication is key. They don't get the right information, and once they don't get the right information, they are not informed of what goes on in the society. I'll try and make sure that communication between the cultural groups and also those in the other regions of Nova Scotia are ahead. A good example is what stops us from having the websites of the various cultural groups on ANNS websites, and what stops us from compelling each cultural group to have the website of ANNS in their social media portal, so that once members of the various groups are in their portal, they see ANNS wherever they are. And also what stops us from airing our meetings to those other groups, other regions, far from the regional municipality center. And thirdly, I'll focus on support. There are two things hinging on support: work and students. Students need scholarship, they need help. Workers, we need to get jobs. It's not easy to get jobs around, especially when you are not properly educated and informed of how to integrate your services and your skills that you have transferred from Nigeria. Getting it done here as a proper skill to at least put food on the table and to make things work. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Michelle. I'll come back to you on the third question.
You're welcome.
Well, what you've just done right now is telling us what you will do. This is going to be a scenario-based question.
Okay.
Okay. Leadership requires tough decision as senior governance.
Yeah.
We need you to describe to us a time that you've led a conflict, a time you led through conflict. You led through conflict. How did you handle it? What was the outcome? Specific to scenarios. Michelle.
Conflict management is a management skill which every leader ought to do, because when you get to a particular position in regards leadership, you know that you are there to solve problems. your work as a leader in any organization is to solve problems. Everything, the day-to-day activities is to solve problems. And there was a particular challenge that we had, which had to be with communication. We had a brief to do a particular task, and that was during my advertising career. We had a brief to do a particular task, and when the brief came in, the various art directors and writers did not understand what the client was talking about. They did the particular project, and taking it to the client, there was a sort of conflict. What happened, what I did was I had to go to the client to understand where they are coming from. As I was able to understand where they are coming from, I was able to come back to my team to address that issue with my team, liaising with the stakeholders within the client side to be able to at least have that mindset on pushing that project forward without any conflict.
You have your time? Okay, beautiful. That's, you've been generous here. Okay, thank you. Right, back to you, Philip. Leadership is a very, very important role, and we've seen what happens everywhere down the south there. Some people, do all manner of crazy things. So leadership requires tough decision, as you know, and we want to know if you've ever had experience. Describe a time when you led through conflict. How did you handle it? What was the outcome?
One attribute of a leader, and I hear Azuka say it a lot, I listened to his recent interview, is the fact that you have to have a large heart, you have to be patient, otherwise you'll be hungry and you will go off. So I understand recently, and I just want to use a typical example, because my understanding now is looking like there is no right or wrong answer. It's just a question of how people see differently. So that understanding will make each and everybody to be patient with one another, because just all right, so without digressing too much, I will just give a typical example. There was a time when someone reached out to me and was asking me for an item, and I told the person, get to work, because I felt that item he was asking for was not important, and I told him to get to work. And then his response was he wasn't happy, he was sad that I said he should get to work. And as a leader, you need to be compassionate, you need to empathize. And in order to make sure there is no conflict and there is no breach, I had to go to the individual. I ensured, and it's going to be difficult because when someone is angry with you.
I'm sorry to stop you. Let me just direct you back to the question. What we want to hear is a time where you led through conflict, how you handled conflict resolution with people, maybe people reporting to you within your team, and what was the outcome?
Sorry, I'm giving an example because, I understand you're talking about a team, but even an individual too is also important, right? And the same skill you use for an individual, you can replicate it to a team as well. So, of course, there are many examples. I just wanted to give that example because of his uniqueness, in showing the fact that patience and humility is required in conflict resolution, and understanding the point of view of the other party is very, very key. So if I'm giving an example about another group, maybe a group, we have a number of them. And another example I would bring for my stake, okay, maybe using my company, or even let's use ANNS for example. So we are having an election, right, like some 2 years ago, and there was a lot of things flying around, a lot of commotion, and I was like, I can fix this thing. And my wife was like, there's a lot of problem going there. That's the longest time you say you want to serve. You can't do that. I was like, why? What I say? It's calling me. That is when I need to fix it. You look at the financial statement, it has a problem. Nobody else wants to come out. I need to fix it. So, yeah, there was a problem. And what I did with them was to come out and make sure that is fixed.
Thank you very much.
The community could be better for it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Please, let's clap for them as they're answering the questions. Okay. I'm sorry I had to cut you short because you were already at time.
Yeah, thank you.
We just have another question before we go to the people present, and there are a few questions that have also come in virtually. But the next question would be, we'll start with you, Mr. Philip. We believe that your hands are full. Believe that you have a job, you have your family, you have other responsibility, and this role requires, I would say, above 100% of your time as the leader and the captain of the ship. So can you tell us how you intend on multitasking and managing all these responsibilities if you're elected as the president?
So again, I want to make it clear that I didn't have the ambition to be president. And I only took this up because there was a lot of nominations and it looks like there was no candidate, and I felt I would still be there in ANNS because I love ANNS. So I don't know, as if nature was calling it, right? Because last year I disengaged from a number of activities. A lot of them. I used to be part, of a group that organizes, a quiz, and I was just trying to disengage from several activities, so I resigned from that. I've been many, including Student Advisory Council of my children's school, even though we moved to a new school, and many. The most important was my function as finance director in Dream Right Corporation, an organization my friend based in the US started, and shared the vision with me, and I've been the director since and the head of operations, and that takes a whole lot of my time. And I recently, during the course of that same last year, I just wanted to transfer that tax to someone else, and we finally got somebody resident in Nigeria to start doing that work. It's a whole lot of work. Okay, some of you might be aware where we had an advert in the community to, employ, an account assistant, and I don't even know who the younger sister of that person was, but somebody in the community enjoyed, and the lady came on board. We pay her like close to 100K every month to do that tax. So I wasn't being paid the voluntary tax, right? So she's doing that work with the volunteer we got, and that's taking a little chunk out of my activity. So it seems I woke up into 2026 feeling lighter, feeling there's a room to do a lot of things and jump into a lot of things. And what more, my career, we now have sufficient staffs such that even if 2-3 people go on a vacation, exit, or go on maternity or whatever, we are still able to do the work and without suffering. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sorry, Mr. Mitchell, before you answer that question, because his response kind of brought out another question, and which is part of the concern a community member has had. Now, because your hands were full, you were part of the executive members prior to now, and you resigned from your role in the past. And from what I hear you say is because your hands were full at that time. So we're understanding that now your hands are not full. What in the event you get extremely busy in the next couple of months and your hands become extremely full, your hands, your legs, your toes, everything becomes so full, what will happen to the ANS Association if they elect you as a president?
That was not the reason why I resigned. Yes, I served as treasurer for 7 months of a 24-month term and later resigned. But that was not out of my hands being full, nor was it out of abandoning responsibility. It was essentially recognizing that as at that time, stepping out of that role was the best way to be effective to the association. Adaptive leadership suggests that sometimes the most responsible thing to do as a leader is to create space for the system to adapt, mobilizing others to take ownership, having been a pace setter yourself. In some cases, depending on an individual will bring a lot of reliance. So stepping out encourages the organization to grow new capacity. What I think matters most is this: what happened after I resigned? After I resigned, I did not walk away from the community. I did not disappear. I did not disengage. For the remaining 17 months, I continued contributing, volunteering actively, supporting ideas, contributing ideas, supporting initiative, never missed a meeting, and showing up consistently. So that is not out of position, but commitment. Leadership is not defined by a role or office, it is defined by service. And I remain committed to the community without a title attached to my name. So now I'm running as president.
Okay. Thank you very much. And I think a follow-up to that, the person said, so with that in mind, will you, if elected, will you complete a full presidential term?
The way I see it,
I think just hit the nail on the head. You have 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, 30 seconds. I am fully aware about the commitment the role requires and the responsibility it requires. I am fully prepared to complete it. One thing you must understand is I do not take community lightly, I do not take leadership lightly, and I do not take your trust lightly.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, over to you, Mitchell. So your hands are full. You have a community in your home. And you also have
a half football team.
Exactly. So, yeah, we just want to know how you intend on running this, steering the ship right to the right direction, if given the opportunity.
Thank you so much. First and foremost, a leader must desire the position, and I desire the position, and I want to lead. Though I've been far apart, my heart has always been in the society. And once you desire the role, I have come forward. I heard I was nominated, and I can't turn down that nomination. I accepted it. First, I know myself. I know my temperaments. Knowing myself, understanding myself, helps me to plan, manage my time, and manage stress. I can delegate. No be only me go dey there. We have ESCOs, and we work together as a team. As a team, we work together. And leading entails you motivating your team. Create a level playing ground whereby everybody will thrive. It's our own, it's not your own. We work together. Then I should be able to build the team along and give proper information to those who are not in the meeting. They know what is going on. And as I do that, I use my people skills and organizational skills to work with the society to move ahead. Have rest of mind, I sleep well. What goes on?
Thank you very much. So we have a few more questions online, but before we take the question online, I'm sure there are people in-house who are itching to ask their questions. Okay. Yes, please. Let's have you. Your name and your question.
Wait. Sorry. Please, let's make it as short as possible. Okoro, you know I know you.
It's not possible. Make I no lie.
Okoro, please. The house is saying take it easy.
Make I no lie. It's not possible.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, to the point. One question at a time, please.
My name is Macaulay. I get two questions. Number one question. We get bylaw where they guide us here. Some of the responses and comments where other candidates don't give, they contrary to the provisions of the bylaw. Question I want to ask, we say, I don't read the bylaw. If yes, which one item you feel say you go push for review? Number two, we no get money as an association. Most of the initiative where people don't talk require money to run. Apart from grants, which initiative you now bring, who will take get money? Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, whatever language you're comfortable with anyway. So Okoro has asked very, very important questions. We had them here, but thank you for helping us. We're coming to that. So number one is, what is it that you know in the bylaw that you want to push? Second, if we don't get grants, do we still have grants, President? What other options do we have to run the association? Michelle, you go first, then Philip will go second. 30 seconds.
Thank you so much. I was just typing the points down. First, in the bylaws, I went through the bylaws, though briefly. I should be truthful to that, though briefly. And two things struck me out in my position as president. Promoting our heritage comes key, and also letting other people informed in the association and out of the association, that is Nigerians in the association, that is in the HRC, and also outside the association. The second key, thing that struck me is checks and balances. That I should make sure that checks and balances within the executive arm and regards the organizational structure of the association comes to play. And if there is no money, there is money. We have people. People hold the money. We have Nigerians in various positions in Nova Scotia who are well known and who are well to do. Manage the stakeholders well. Use sweet mouth, speak with them. Because there's one adage in...
Thank you, Michelle. I'm going to give you another 30 seconds. Hold on. We want to be specific here because everyone here is working for their dollars and their cents.
Yes.
Hold on. We want it to be very clear to the people. If grants are not coming, what plans do you have to raise revenue for the association? We know that dues are not coming as they should these days, and we know that grants are dwindling. I'm sure you've seen the list. Over 200 have been cancelled by the government. How creative can you be to bring about revenue for the association? 30 seconds, please, to the point.
You said 10 seconds.
30.
Okay. Coming to that, an association cannot really thrive without finances. And in thriving without finances, we need to strategize new ways to reach out to how we get the finances. And that draws to mind like having a growth mindset, meeting our stakeholders. Our stakeholders are Nigerians. It's all about you having a particular objective that does not reason along. That's when they don't support. Once you reason along with that objective whereby it binds their trust in the association, they'll be willing to assist. There's nobody who runs away from where he comes from. Everyone wants to contribute from where he comes from. There is no place like home. It's all about, someone said he go shock you.
Thank you. Thank you, Michelle. All right, over to you, Philip. The question from Mr. Okoro. There are two questions here.
I just want to be sure I don't miss the question. One is on bylaw, and the second one is on, apart from grant, how we raise funds.
Okay, you got 1 minute.
Mr. Okoro. I wish everybody can be like Mr. Okoro. He has never missed a meeting in the last 12 months, always there punctual, and that is always my art. If everybody comes for meeting like Mr. Okoro, we would raise a lot of funds. Well, the attitude of this tenure, if I'm privileged to lead, will be, and I mentioned it earlier, membership drive. If we can still, every year, like last year, the number of people that paid their dues last year were not up to 14 in the whole of Nigeria in Nova Scotia. 14 people just paid dues. Can you imagine? Whereas for an association to be sustainable, there have to be something fueling it. So if we have just at least 2,000 people giving $50, we know what that can do, right? So that was why I started by talking about that membership drive. When people love the association, they will pay their dues. That was why I was talking about, becoming a charity organization and making life easy with the commercialized website so that people can easily, give and all of that. Is the time exhausted already?
Yes, that is how short it is. That's how short it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, to the audience, please. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ugo is here. How many? One or two? Just one. Okay, one question. Oh, thank you. Your name, please, then to the question.
Yeah. Thank you very much, moderators, and thank you, Mr. Philip and Mr. Mitchell. Thank you so much. I will to both of you for the courage to step up on that stage, contesting for the position of the president of ANS. It's a very tough job, as we all know. And so my question will be similar to what I asked the welfare team as well. Being that we know, and with the theme of both of your presentation has been on unity and driving member participation. Now my question is, being that we have the ideology that we have in our community as of now is of two ideologies. The ideology that believes that the rise of cultural associations is not good for the association, and the ideology that believes is part of the association. So my question is, how would you, if we elect either of you as president, how would you achieve unity in this kind of situation? How would you be able to lead the association to achieve a united Nigerian with this? Thank you.
Thank you. So the question is straightforward. How do you plan to implement this unity that we're all, yearning for? Michelle, you can go first. 30 seconds.
Thank you. That idea, I do not know where those people are thinking of that idea, because our cultural heritage is part of us, it's in our DNA. You can't run away from it. And so it's part of what the association itself is called upon to promote, that cultural heritage. If those who promote our cultural heritage have different associations, we try to bring them to the association. They have different reasons whereby they are far. We go close to them. When someone goes far from you, in conflict resolution, they need to be heard. What causes conflict is wrong information. They need to be heard. You go to them, reason with them, let them know why they are far, and let them know what they are missing, not being together.
Thank you very much, Michelle. Over to you, Philip. How do you plan to implement this project Unity in our community?
Yeah, so it's already happening organically. So it's not like there will be so much effort, right? One thing we are just going to push further to make it happen, and we can see it already happening with all the elections we are having here compared to previous. Cultural heritage are specific, are unique, and there is division of labor when we allow this thing to go by itself. I believe like the Indigo Cultural Association, started naturally. A Bibio, or how will I put it, a Northerner or a Yoruba man cannot just come and start doing, New Yam Festival. These are things that will come naturally from people from that heritage, from that class, just the same way they can do some of the things that is done in other ethnic groups. And all these things, and Michelle have done justice to that already, represent the same person.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Philip. Looks like you're giving credit to your opponent. No, I'm not supposed to be seeing this here.
We met for the first time yesterday.
Are you voting for him? Okay.
We are one.
Any other question from the audience, please? Okay, please come forward. Baba.
Mine is just like
your name, then the question, please.
My name is Toby Adeyemo, the MC. Mine is just like a contribution to one of the questions that was asked earlier about how you guys will raise funds going forward. I have an idea, like a suggestion. You can take my help going forward.
Thank you.
People who have businesses, there is a part of their taxes they can write off as donations. Yeah. And you know, if you look in that area, you know, there are lots of Nigerians who have businesses here. Talk to them. If they make donations, they can write it off. So they are giving without actually giving, and that will go a long way, you know, if done properly. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. So, if I should just address that.
No, it's not a question. I think he's giving you something to take home. It's not a question.
Yeah, it's a follow-up comment to...
You want to ask him a question?
No, so if we...
No, hold on.
People can't achieve it until we become a charity organization.
No, you can tell us that later on.
Okay.
What he came to say is a suggestion, okay?
Yeah, so which is part of what I'm talking about, that when we become charity organization,
yeah, you tell us that later.
We cannot have all those inputs.
That's yours. That's yours to tell us. This is not the time for it. Any other question, please? Okay, your name, please, and straight to the point.
My name is Esther. So I just like to know, the question is just, it goes to both of you. In a crisis situation where public opinion is divided, I'd like to know how you would make a decision that may be unpopular but very necessary to the association.
Okay. Did you get the question?
Yes, I got the question, but the example of the crisis situation, it all depends the unique measures, depending on the crisis situation. Crisis is large, is vague.
Okay, but you get the question, right?
Yes, I got the question.
Okay, when your opinion is not popular and you are on top, you are the boss, and how do you want to put it down and make, I guess, you know, members will be able to buy the point?
So you mentioned crisis, you talked about opinion.
Yes, well, it's around conflict resolution, to be
okay.
I kind of rephrase. She's saying in a crisis situation, there are decisions to be made. You are hearing different voices. However, you believe that the final decision you've made is the correct decision, even though it might be the unpopular decision. How do you get people's buy-in? Esther, does that correctly? Yes. How do you get the buy-in of people to that unpopular decision? Oh, sorry. Mr. Philip,
okay.
You go first.
So it's unpopular because as a leader, you have the advantage of seeing what most people don't see. But, you know, it's not easy to be a leader, you know, but it's a sacrifice, a sacrificial office. Because when you see what most people don't see, and of course you are not making that decision yourself, you are going to consult with key people. Yeah, some key people, and the ability for you to be able to sell that point and let them see from you. Again, I said, not all, there's no right and wrong. It's just a question of being able to convince another person what you are saying, and you too being open to see from the lens of people. So you have the advantage that what they are seeing, they can't see what you are saying from where you stand. And if they can't understand, you will have to go all lengths, deploy all skills, do a lot of stakeholders engagement, different meetings, different strategy. You'll be patient. But even when that doesn't work and you have seen clearly and you have spoken with key elders and you see that, yes, they buy it, then you take it. Yeah, you could suffer some, you know, blunt, some blows, some injury, but you'll be happy because why? You are, and with time, people that thought you didn't take the right decision, we come to know that, yes, that was the best thing to have done at that time.
Okay, thank you very much. Michelle, over to you.
Yeah, regards situations of crisis and conflicts, as the lead, you lead from a vantage position. That is, indirectly, people say you lead from the balcony. In the balcony of a leadership building, you sit at the top and you see. Why you sit at the top and see is because you are leading using the constitution, the goals and objectives of a particular group in decision making. And so when you make your decisions, you should be able to reason along with those parties who are in conflict, letting them know the reason why that decision is taken, and why, and also within your heart you are impartial and staying firm to your decision without interests, because as leaders we all have subtle interests one way or the other. Despite that, because we are human beings. But as leaders of the association, we also need to do not have a reason to be impartial and communicate our decisions supportively so that they will understand why the decision is taken and accept it.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Before we take the next question in-house, we have a question online, and I'll ask you both, I'll ask you the questions so you can note them down to respond. Please, we implore you to stick to the time. You have 1 minute. The first question, how do you intend to support international students who don't have access to grants and scholarships? That's number one. Number two is, if you can tell them briefly your strength and weakness in what you intend on doing beyond the 100 days. So if you, maybe 3 bullet points on what you intend on doing while touching on your strength and weakness. So we'll start with you, Mitchell. 1 minute, please.
What I intend to do in the 100 days using my strength and weakness?
So beyond the 100 days, what you intend on doing, your strength and weakness, 1 or 2 of it, and then the international students who don't have access to grants and support, how would you support them?
So that's 3 questions, right?
Yes, I'm sorry, 3 questions.
It's
I confused you.
Yes.
I rephrase. Okay. Question 1.
Okay.
International students who don't have access to grants and scholarship, how do you intend to support them?
Okay.
2, what are your strengths and weaknesses? We don't want to know those nitty-gritties in relations to the role.
Okay.
3, beyond the 100 days, you've already told us 3 things you would do within the 100 days. Beyond that, maybe 2 more things you want to do beyond 100 days. Yeah.
Okay.
Go for it.
Thank you so much. So, for the international students, there are other agencies in the community who do scholarship support. I work with those agencies, liaise with them in order to assist Nigerian students who need support with regards scholarship and educational grants. Concerning my strengths and weaknesses, my strengths, a part of my leadership strength entails empathy, whereby I reason with people, understanding them where they are. I use that as a point of contact to work with my team and also to work with people around. Another part of my strength is leadership strength is ideation. I like to ideate because I'm a creative person. And through that, I should be able to create and strategize new ideas on how to foster the society forward. Another thing, part of my strength is positivity.
Sorry, go to the third question.
Okay. On the third question, please come again.
What do you do?
Additional 2 things I want to do. Additional 2 things I want to do is enable economic empowerment of Nigerians here. There are so many Nigerians in various groups. I hear of the remarkable things that some of us are doing in RBC. Congratulations for that. Many Nigerians in RBC, many Nigerians in various communities like, in various sectors like Nova Scotia Health, enable more Nigerians to get jobs. I also want to, I want to tie into that to help.
Thank you. Yeah, I think, you've told them one thing, your extra thing you're going to do. That should suffice. Mr. Philip, please, go ahead.
Yeah, so the international students should be excited because this coming administration, if opportune, and of course, whoever wins, we have time for them. They will have a very big listening ears. The truth is we might not be able to solve some of the challenges and problems they have, but we'll give them listening ears and reach out to those people that can help them out, creating platforms whereby they can always come to share knowledge that a lot of them would benefit from. Strength and weakness, weaknesses, I don't know. That was why when I met him for the first time, we became very good friends. We share some qualities together. Empathy is a big weakness, but of course, it's going to be a very good strength for the purpose of the organization. You know, I just said earlier on, even when there is no answer to a problem, we can't leave somebody hanging. We will stay with the person until the solution comes out. Solution must come out, which is also directly related to the strength. We are rugged. We are long suffering.
Sorry, can you go to the third question?
The third question, beyond the 100 days, I'm looking at a Nigerian that is making impact in Nova Scotia. We're not just serving ourselves, we're not just serving our community, but Nova Scotia is feeling us. Canada is feeling us. So there are a lot of programs I've listed in my archives here that is going to make us represented. A typical example is today, the Canada Blood Services, they are crying for people to come and donate blood. They're crying for people to come and donate plasma. There is scarcity of blood and plasma. There are a lot of diseases erupting every day.
Thank you very much.
People are suffering.
Thank you, Philip. I understand. I get the story around the blood donation. Any other question from the House? Okay. Yes. Presido, please.
Okay, thank you very much. I will give a question that will also be a piece of advice based on my experience. Many of us don't understand the impact of carrying all the ethnic groups along. They don't understand it. But if you miss it, you will run into serious problems. You may have the best of intentions, but if you believe that, oh, I know what I'm doing, I can work with whoever I choose, no matter how good we are Nigerians, and Canada is doing it through DEI, and so we should also be doing it. My question is, what will you do to ensure that in everything, including food, including music, including cultural discussions or representation, that you ensure that even the smallest ethnic groups here, those that have maybe 2 or 3 people, that you incorporate them into, or that you put their sentiments into consideration when you are organizing anything? Thank you.
Thank you.
30 seconds. Michelle first.
I thought it was a comment, not a question.
He asked a question.
Okay. How will you do?
First, if I assume the role as president, I'll make sure that we are properly represented as an executive arm in the various meetings of the cultural groups in the community. And I also make it as a point of duty for members of those groups to be present and seen in ANNS meetings, because it is their presence that will make them informed of things that happen, and through the information their members will know.
Thank you. Philip, over to you.
Yeah, so it's going to be a great deal of flexibility, apart from the fact that the community will be sensitized and encouraged to attend each and every of these programs and not creating any segregation. We would also advocate to be part of them. All executive would always attend all their programs, because that is what I'm talking about. If you are in, because I know President, you and I used to discuss it, about the fact that why can't we also have Northern and all of that group? We have the Edo group. So awareness that this group exists and supporting it without any form of segregation, promoting the uniqueness of each of them and showcasing that it is also us 3 in 1, 4 in 1, 5 in 1 as it arises.
Thank you very much. We have another question from there. Please come over to the mic. Your name first, then your question. Thank you, sir. Over there, thank you. Your name and the question, please.
Yeah, my name is Adebayo Debumi, and the question is for both of you. Personally, I've observed that if you consider events like the barbecue, the annual event, barbecue event, you would realize that the population of Nigerians in Nova Scotia is very huge. But looking at events like this and other events, the turnout is very low. To me, what I've seen so far is that there are quite a lot of Nigerians that are not so much committed and interested in the ANS activities. So as the president of the association, how do you intend to drive membership, commitment, and interest amongst the Nigerian community? Thanks.
Yeah, thank you. So to save time, let me just take it. It's vital because that is why we have to make the people love the association. And how can we make the people love the association? By understanding what they want. So I'm speaking with a number of the nominees incidentally, and a lot of them were just synchronizing the same thing. We'll reach out to do some form of, high-level survey, do some form of, street interaction to get what the people were already. Filters of many things of what the people want is what we are beginning to see. Some of those barbecues, some of those things don't interest the people. The point I was trying to make earlier on like Canada Blood Services and some things with fireworks.
Thank you very much. Philip, thank you. Thank you. Yes, so over to you, Michelle.
So with that, various members of the association who are not part of the association, they belong to various WhatsApp group and social media pages of the other groups they belong to. We try to ensure that they are communicated in those groups where they belong to, that they are also not part of ANNS. And through communicating to them, we let them see the essence of why they need to be part of ANNS and the joy they will get being part of ANNS. Because it's when they are out that they don't, when they are out of the association, they miss a lot. Letting them know what they are missing being part of.
Thank you very much. Time's up. Now we have the opportunity for both of you to crossfire right now. Philip, you're ready, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have a question for Michelle, and Michelle has 30 seconds to respond. You go now.
So as an individual, I'm a more of collaborative, person. So the question I just want to ask is based on what do you love most about ANNS? Why do you love it? And we don't know who will win this election, but should you win the or should you lose the presidency? What will be your attitude to ANNS continually in the next 2 years and beyond?
To the point, Michelle, you have 30 seconds to respond.
Okay.
30. It's always 3-0.
I love ANNS because it's part of my heritage. It's part of where I come from. I am home away from home, being part of ANNS. Whether I win or lose the election in ANNS, friendship and commitment continues.
Thank you very much. All right, over to you, Michelle. You have a question for Philip.
Concerning your experience and leadership skills in finance and management, how will you integrate that experience into managing resources of ANNS when there are no resources?
30 seconds, straight to the point, please.
Thank you. So, one, it talks about minimizing costs to just capture, exorbitant spending. Then two, we are going to reach out, to get as many funds as possible from other quarters. We already saw that government is going to be a lot of cut down, and we will not really be getting all those grants. So that is why we are deepening into a lot of organic areas where we need to. So we can't depend on external, we depend internally, and these are the things we'll be doing.
Thank you very much. All right, so we are going to wrap up now. So you have the opportunity to tell us, each of you. I'll start with you, Philip. You're going to tell us why we should vote you. If you also don't want us to vote you, you have an opportunity. But please make it snappy, 30 seconds, why we should vote you, your closing statement.
So, I want to thank the association profusely for this opportunity and those that nominated me to serve. Whether I win the presidency or not, we'll continue to be in ANNS because it's engraved in our blood. What I want to encourage is participation. People should come out and participate. Leadership will come and leadership will go, but ANNS will remain. We will still be Nigerians. Many people might have been hurt in time past from the way maybe a Nigerian didn't greet or
Thank you very much, very much, very much. Thank you, Philip. Thank you. And over to you, Michelle. Your closing statement, why should you be voted in? If you don't want to be voted in, is an opportunity also to tell us.
I want to be voted in. Together as an association, we can build a society in Nova Scotia where goodness will thrive, and that name of Nigeria not being the last and being the first will always resonate in the minds of people in Nova Scotia. Let's come together and move beyond our divisions wherever we are and stand with a shared purpose, with a united heart and united hand to move together, because
thank you very much.
When we stand together.
Thank you, we hear you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Please, a round of applause for Philip and Michelle.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, so at this point in time, our work is over. And we'll hand over to the ELECO chairman to tell us some more. Tell us about when the vote is going to happen and other schedules that you have.
Let's clap again for these wonderful ones. They are special amongst us. They've taken up the courage to come before us. On behalf of the election committee, please, can we just listen, please? This is the last chapter before we go. Please, let's listen. Let's listen. We have all heard from all the contestants, and our job is half done. For us to complete our job, we have to participate. They have presented themselves to you. We have given them the platform, equal platform for everybody. But for us to participate, we need to register, we need to vote, and we need to be involved. So please, shoot your shot. Next week, Saturday, come forward and do what you know how to do best, electing the best candidates. Let them rule us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
MC.
I thought you already rounded it off. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Before we go, we might just take a closing prayer or anything like that. We just want to thank you for coming. Thank the candidates that participated. Thank you, everybody. And we want to especially thank our moderators. Promise and Onyi, PhD moderator, College of Moderator Studies. Thank you so much, everyone.